Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday. Happy Christmas Eve. Is that how you count days? I don't know how to do this. Something, something. Oh my god, Christmas. Just a week away. That clip has been playing in my head for like literally the last couple days for no reason. I do hope everybody is doing well. Tastic, how are you doing? Root Bear, thank you for the follow. That screen is not up right now that shows the followers alerts, but I appreciate you all the same. I'm good eating a yummy cookie. The best way to spend the holidays, honestly. Okay, that certainly is an emote. Sorry, I'm gonna just butt in here. Fair. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Okay, I have everything open. I opened Minecraft before stream, which I am consistently not doing, but everything's fine now. Butter cookie with Nutella? Fantastic. I want a butter cookie with Nutella. This is achievable. I could do this right now. I could stand up and I could get Nutella and then I could put it on top of a butter cookie. I'm not going to do that right now. I'll do it later. As a treat. Anyways. Your message did not fail to send. I don't know what you sent that failed. But regardless. Hello. I'm real today. Oh, my nose is sensitive again, but... Real? I am real. I have tea today. I'm so excited. It's so warm and cozy. And I have a cat who is also warm and cozy. She also just had a catnip pill, so she's been, like, going nuts. But she seems to be calm. Dan, are you gonna go feral later? That's a slow blink of yes. Hi Zier, how are you? And also hi Minty, I hope you're doing well. But math girl. Trado 10 looking left. It's fine. But anyways, hello! Okay, so, before I get into it, hold on, I made this graphic. I should be able to put this up onto stream. I should be good at this. I'm not good at this, but we're pretending. So, if you are new to stream or don't know me, my anniversary for starting streaming is actually the end of the year. So, oh god, that is massive. Hold on. My end of year stream schedule this year is a little bit all over the place. We're going to cover up my face with it for just a second so that I can explain it to you. Ready? Here it is. Ta-da! You can't see my hands under here, but I'm holding it in my hands for you. So, you can read this schedule here. You can also check it out here. Or inside of the Discord. Whatever you want. Anyways, so 6 of these streams are for the anniversary. Basically, once you get to the second, right here above my finger, that's when we go back to our normal schedule. So the 26th, the 27th, the 28th, the 29th, the 31st, and the 1st are my 6 streams of celebrating 4 years of streaming. Because why would I not do the number 6? Will you be streaming until the new year comes to you? Probably not. Probably not. But I don't have work for these 2 weeks. It is time off, so we're gonna take advantage of it. Weep. Weep. Anyways, I don't know in advance each day what I'm going to do, but I will just throw all of the ideas that I have, which are things like, obviously, no. Thank you, Minty. Obviously, things like the hardcore world is gonna be in there. Things like Slime Rancher 2, which Star told us had an update, which I have looked at and I really want to play. What else was there? There's a puzzle game I really want to play called Submachine that I want to do on stream. It came out in 2023 and I missed it until I got it as part of the Jingle Jam bundle. So there's things like that I want to play. What else was there? There was another one that I wanted to play. Oh! Another Crab's Treasure. I also got that one that we could play as well. And by we, I mean me, and then you can watch me scream. Because that's how it's gonna work. But I'm sure there's a couple other games in there that I will, like, toss in. But we'll do a whole bunch of stuff. Have a good time, Zone-tastic. Tell Carmen we all said hello. Lucky Block, Peepo Shy? We could do Lucky Block as well. I have a list that is much more than 6 streams long, so I'm gonna, like, throw all that stuff into, like, a wheel and spin it and see what I get out. But it will be fun. I will make it as fun as I can. Not all of the streams will be 4 to 5 hours because I will die if I do 4 to 5 hour streams over and over and over with only 1 day of break. So we'll see how much I get through regardless. Today, we are doing Minecraft. We're gonna play Minecraft. We're gonna play the hardcore world. Sorry, I had to triple check. So I was working on something for stream things, well, not stream things, for YouTube things earlier, and I opened it in 1.20.4, which I'm not allowed to have yet for the hardcore world, and I was very confused and uncertain if I'd opened up that version, but we're fine. Minty, that is indeed how you send me things. Oh, hello. Continuity, did you break? Yes. Yes, you did. Okay, we're fine. Everything's good. We're fine. New stream coming to you now with fortified hours. Kind of. Oh, speaking of that, new stream schedule is also in that graphic. So we're going back to Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday because it worked the best and it made my brain happy. So I feel a little bit ridiculous, but at the same time, I needed a little bit of time of adjusting to my own new schedule before I could figure out what was actually going to work. So it was time well spent, even if it feels a little bit ridiculous. Are you? No, you're fine. Sometimes this jumps up to 39 because it hates me. And I could not tell you why it does that. It just hates me. But we're gonna work on some of the interior today and maybe some of the bridge stuff today, but I've decided that I hate the L, so we're removing it. Ignore me, I am just looking at things. You do you. I believe in you to do your things. But I hope that everybody's having a good time zone. For the people that are working in retail, I am so sorry. I don't know what else to say to you. I'm so sorry. I already feel guilty because I need to run to the store tomorrow and I'm like, oh no, it's gonna be hectic and they're gonna be so miserable and I don't want to add to their misery. But we'll see how bad it is. Carmen says it's cold and therefore went potty as quickly as possible. That's fair. There's a video that I keep remembering or like keep seeing where it's somebody, what did they do? They made a nice spot. Is this a Minecraft song? It is. Somebody made like a potty spot for their dogs during the winter and like covered it over so that their dogs wouldn't have to like go pee on the grass. I think about it often. Mostly because it was just a cute thing that they did for their dogs. I think maybe we leave this. No, I know what's bothering me. I know what's bothering me. I can feel it in my bones. Oh, it's the spooky song! Well, now I have to turn it up. Bam, bam, bam. Kermit is also a big baby about going outside when it rains. Oh. Wasn't moving like a year or less, I'd build something like that for Carmen. Well, it wasn't even like built. It was just like they put out a blanket that was like weatherproofed over a spot that was right next to the porch so they could like go pee there really quick. The chain design? Yee! I like this design overall, it's some of the middle portion that I'm trying to like figure out. Because what I've been doing, if you haven't been here for a couple of streams and are very confused, essentially what I've been doing is stealing design elements from elsewhere inside of this build. So like this floor down here, we ignore these poles that are here to prevent gas from spawning. I've been stealing literally from this. Because I had this, like, twist design, and I was like, it looks really good as, like, almost a chain, and I was like, I could make that bigger, which is what we did upstairs. And so I've been doing kind of similar things. I think maybe I need to just lean into my random shapes brain. Because that's what I did down here, and it looks nice. I do anything over here with those? Oh no, no, I left them. Maybe I should make those nicer down there. We ignore that. We're doing other things right now. Okay, shapes and colors. We think about it real hard. We could do at least a little squiggle right there. And my brain keeps saying triangle in the middle of this. But I think we do triangle in silhouette, not in actual shape. So I think we have a pillar and some smaller shapes down the side. Because I think that'll look the nicest. And now we turn down this song just a tiny bit. Just a tiny, tiny smidge of bit. Okay. It looks like I have everything else starting here, so we'll do this. Honestly, I do kind of like this part of designing things in the hardcore world because it is like, I just sit here and I stare at things for a while. And then I try things and I go, wow, that did not work. And then I go, okay, but what will work? I could turn this into like a trident. Why do I actually really like that? Hold on. Because we have the sword down on this floor. Hold on, we try some things. So essentially the way I would do it is I'd make that top, I realize I'm pointing at the screen. I'd make that top point up there with stairs so that you get that point right there. I'm trying to think how many steps down from that one it should be. It should be like 2 down, 2 over. Or maybe like... Again, that's going to be made to look pointier. This is going to be, like, thin right there. This is just blocking it out. We can even mess with this a little bit more. What did... Actually, hold on. What do you look like? Maybe not that far over. Hold on. Let's try this again. Oop, not there. That's, I think, roughly where it will be. We'll either make this like a point that comes out and then back in, or it will just be a point there. Whoop. You might have seen in Sneak Chat I got an interview at a really cool place for a job that wouldn't make me go bonkers. I need all manifesting for this, but I think I'm a great candidate. I have my fingers crossed. I have my fingers crossed. 'Tis the season for hiring, so hopefully it goes through. I know that some companies have been weird. I've talked to a lot of friends that have been, like, applying to stuff recently, and it's been abysmal. Across the board, across industries. And so we give everybody all the support that we can. Okay, so it's on this level. Bop bop. And just a smidge more to do that. No, it's a fork. Well, I've made a fork. Hold on. We make the fork less fork. I understand the issue. I know what's happened. Weep. Weep. There we go. Less fork. More point. Cool. Has to do with art and community work, so I'm really excited for it. I wish you all the best. Fingers crossed, toes crossed, every limb I can cross is fork in my heart. Yeah, but now it looks less like a utensil fork and looks more like a looks more like a weapon. But this also means that I can see the space in here that I can fill in, because I think what I want to do is make a current through here. So have something that goes up and maybe a little bit of a curl right there, right through the middle of that. Pretzel mode engaged for maximum luck. Listen. Listen. If it works, it works. Also, this is, my brain thought this because you said community. I was scrolling through social media, which was mistake number one. I was scrolling through social media and I saw something about an apocalyptic story about the librarians that just existed after everything went to shit for everybody. And like how they coped with like the apocalypse and how they were the ones that like came together and said, okay, this is what the community needs. We're gonna get this going for the community. And it was just a really wholesome little thing because it was like they like, what was it that it ended with? It was like, if you're ever in need of anything, go where the mango trees are thickest, because part of the story was like, oh, well, one of the librarians like decided to like plant and prep a whole bunch of mango saplings like really early on so that they were ready to like give those out in kits for people for survival. I think I went too far. We'll double check. I might need to shorten that curve. Or no, because I can't bring it down a step. I need to shorten that curve. So we need to start on 3, not on 4. I've seen stuff like that is rad. It was really cool. I think that same artist has done a rendition of... What was it? Was it Pigeon Girl or something? How in like the post-apocalypse there's this girl that like... Or ducks? Is it Duck Girl? She like hangs out with the flocks of ducks and like... He's always near them, and it's like, you know that you're like in a good spot if you find Duck Girl, and I'm like, this is wonderful. I need more of this in my life. I need more lighthearted, silly stories. I'll look it up and see if I can find it later. I've seen it more than once, so she's out there, Duck Girl. Or Pigeon Girl. I don't think it was Squirrel Girl. Because I think that's a Marvel character. And I think that's where my brain keeps getting stuck on that. I'm like, Squirrel Girl sounds real, but I think that's, again, a Marvel character. You are still too high. How do I do this? Maybe if I just got rid of that. Ow. I live here now. I should have just used the scaffolding, you know, the thing that I have in my inventory. That girl sounds very sweet. she was ridiculous and I loved her. But I think that's also like, I don't know where this started or why I started reading things like this, but I got invested in a number of like sci-fi books that are like warm, cozy feeling rather than the world is ending and the robots are here feeling. And I've talked about this before, but if you've never read the book Psalm for the Wild-Built by Becky Chambers, I've talked about Becky Chambers over and over and over again, but like honestly, anything that Becky Chambers has ever written, I love so much. Yeah, a Psalm for the Wild-Built. A Psalm for the Wild-Built and a Crown, Prayer for the Crown Shy are a pair of like novellas. They are short. They are incredibly short, and they are... I cried reading them because they were warm and made me realize that I need to work on like accepting myself. Because I was like, oh, I accept myself. And then I was like, no, not in the way that this is asking me to. Okay, I think I've created a new problem for myself. I think this spot is now too empty. And I think we need to just take that and then flip it. So we'll have bop, bop, and then bop. We should do that like right here. But good books. I feel so many things. I feel so many things and I love so much stuff, and I keep seeing artists on Blue Sky yelling about cool art that they see. And in particular, there's an artist that I have followed because like he is also like just promoting tons of other artists all the time, but also does cool stuff himself. And he posted one point about Gideon the Ninth covers, and then I found the cover artist for Gideon the Ninth and for the rest of the Locked Tomb series. And then just more talking about Locked Tomb, and I was like, wonderful, it is infecting everything. I think that looks good though. Hold on, wait. We look at it from here. Enough of a hint of something that if you look through the curtain, you'll see patterns and things. You'll be able to see the trident behind it. But it's not overly distracting, and if we make it out of something that's not quartz, because we're not doing quartz or bone, maybe. We might pick something else other than quartz and bone. Back here, I think it'll be enough to like be something that pops out, but not enough to be super distracting, which is what I wanted. Or take this with us. Okay, so we need to duplicate this over onto that side. And then I'm thinking, because it's really easy if you have a guide to make things. I think we might have to just put this on the other wall as well to make sure that we get everything right. I think we might end up using like Matica today. Also, funny thing, my mom is a teacher of small children, and a Christmas present she got this year was just a whole pomegranate. I think I'm worried, but I think I love that. I like the presents that kids give because they just go, I think you would like this. And then they hand it to you. Soft orange is more the acacia color. Minty needs opinions. Middle brown, royal red, tea purple, soft orange, which we've heard is more like acacia, and seafoam. So if you're here and you want to vote in the poll, go for it. I don't know what Minty's doing. An avocado. Thanks. Listen, the kids just say it how it is. Also, we're going to start cheating. Well, it helps if I actually open up the thing I wanted to open up and not just open up another ender chest. Grass time. That's the correct spot. Boop. I like brown. Brown's a good color. I think a lot of people don't think of brown as a good color, but I really like it. It can be really nice. But nobody wants it because they all hate us. Wall pattern 1 set. Save schematic. Save schematic. And now we pull a magic trick. Load up. Wall pattern 1 load. And now we do schematic placement. But before we do schematic placement, we do schematic placements, configure, mirror. That did not mirror the way that I wanted it to. That is correct now, and now we do this. Ta-da! And that just makes it nice and easy so we can go in and do this with no problem. You know, if 2 win, Ziploc will just get 2. No, don't give me 2 things. Get 2 things for you. You get 2 things, Minty. Also, ads are happening. You get 2. No, don't use my own shenanigans against me. This is unjust, I say. Oop, not you. Who said that I was getting something? I don't know. I'm afraid now, actually. I think I've decided. I'm not late, you are? According to my schedule, I'm right on time. Damn it. Oh, also on Twitch, if you guys like using that schedule, that is now updated for almost everything. It's not updated for regular schedule going into January because if I start it now, the schedule conflicts with other things and I will fight Twitch's scheduler. Hammers? Why are there hammers? Hammered these nuts. Sorry. Never mind. I don't think I'm actually sorry, but I am a little bit sorry. Okay. We need to hit that one, and then we can go put this across the thing. I think the way that we're going to handle these walls is that we're going to take everything except the trident portion. And we'll do something else in the middle where the trident portion would be, because we're going to have 15 extra blocks in there. Because that seems like the correct thing to do. Hello, wall. I missed. Fired and I missed. Fired again, I missed again. So, I'm not gonna say spoilers, but, I love the Game Grumps. Like, a lot. And I just need to say that I am so sad and so happy that they are almost at the end of Danganronpa, in that they are doing V3, which is the last Danganronpa game that exists. and I'm so elated to see them finish the game, but also like the number of times that they have already accidentally figured out what was happening and have no idea that they figured out what was happening is nuts. Aether by Aether. It's the way the chatters go. They show up and then they leave and then they come back and then they leave and they hate us. They don't. Life happens. We might need to go get more moss. I want the Pale Garden so badly. This isn't related to anything. I just keep thinking about it. Thinking about time today because I was talking about dogs. I love the rats. I love the rats too. Lots of cool people doing lots of cool things. Not all of the things make sense, and that only makes it better. So many chaotic rats doing so many chaotic things. I missed one on the other side. Cool. I've never been chaotic in my entire life. Minty, there is a very long animatic that says otherwise. Like a very long animatic that says otherwise. I am never not chaotic. True. Nope. Okay, cool. So now what we do is I take my mystical grass and then I just... you know, normal things. What possibly do you mean? People make long things and stay sane and don't fuck up their entire hand for years to come. Yeah, there's no way that you would have ever done that, ever, in your life. Never ever. How much does this require? Configure material list. 162 moss blocks, 104 carpets. Interesting. I need more moss. Like, if I'm doing more of I need more moss. We have to go to the moss machine. We're going to the moss machine. Are you guys ready to say hi to the moss machine? Also, I have a thought. The thought is, when I have the Pale Garden, I should probably convert one of the segments of the moss machine into pale moss, shouldn't I? Because then I can have two segments that I can stand in. One for pale moss, one for regular moss. And that seems like a very reasonable thing to do, and it would require little effort. Never mind, I'm not gonna fight you. I thought about it for far too long, let's be perfectly honest. Rot? Normal people ride trains for almost 2 weeks straight for no reason past school. Yeah, that's the most normal thing I've ever heard, Minty. Most normal. Right. Let us go to the moss machine. Moss machine, I miss you. Speaking of fucking up hands, I ended up not being able to go to my friend's ugly sweater party, so I paused my work on my sweater vest work. It's almost done regardless, still need to crochet 9 squares, but I might make 2 sweaters actually, which means I need 49 squares now. Well, wait. I walked past it. I had too many thoughts. At least you have time. To be fair with the train thing though, most people I talked to thought it was so cool but also could never do it themselves. Because they're cowards. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, it's so loud. Hold on. Okay. Now, we'll stand here, we'll get a couple of things in that we don't need right now. And we'll just continuously toss them out. And now we're just gonna do this. In my defense for making another sweater vest, I think some of the colors I was gonna use would look better not with the other color I was gonna use. I mean, that's fair. I'm in the moss now. I live here. So the idea was, since these segments are made to be, like, separate, they feed into the same, like, sets of machines, but I don't think another block would realistically be a problem, because it would be a moss type and a carpet type, and nothing else new. I think it'd be really easy to just convert, like, this square. So we'd need to make sure that none of the stone up here had anything. And then come down here and replace these moss down here. And then it would just be pale moss up there. And I think that would work really well. And it would mean that I can use this as both a moss machine and a bone meal machine. Theoretically, there's a way to do this where it will spit out the moss rather than eat it up into bone meal. But that is too much redstone for my brain. So we don't worry about it. It's just far too much to think about. No, but Tastic, have fun, make cool things. That's the only thing I want for the rats. And like, I know some of the rats have been like, I'm so busy and I don't get to talk to you and I'm so sad. But then they show up and they like, and these are all the things that I'm working on. And I go, hell yes. Life's busy, life's chaotic. I think you should make time for both getting to make things and also getting to like consume cool things. It doesn't have to be me. I like making content, but a lot of this content is, let's face it, kind of just me blabbering at the camera and saying nonsense out loud and sometimes talking to chat. It is okay to miss this and not be here for a little bit if you go do other things. No, truly the amount of old ladies I talk to about some of the stuff I do and get told you are so brave or oh to be young and brave. Like, ma'am, have you considered it too can be part of your bucket list? A fun activity, a way to experience lots of country for less than $1,000 between ticket, food costs, and lodging in between trains. I mean, some people definitely want to, but it is... I'm gonna say it, Minty, it is not easy for everybody to... Why is there so much grass in here? What you have done is very impressive. Also, I hope your food is good, Aether. How much in there? A reasonable amount. What you're doing is kind of impressive. Because I don't like being, like, confronted by people all the time. And I don't think that, like, people would confront me on a train. But I don't like having them around all the time. So to me, it does feel like a kind of bravery to do it. So I understand where the old ladies are coming from. Why are there mushrooms here? Hardcore world's getting old. It's getting covered in fungus. Not easy for most people. I'm talking more for the old people who tell me they ride the Seattle to Chicago train like 5 times a year. Nice. Enderman? It might not be Enderman. I think mushrooms can randomly spawn on things. Hold on, we're gonna verify this. Brown mushroom. Minecraft. Give me natural generation. Ooh, it is true. Mushrooms naturally generate in poorly lit areas, light level of 12 or less, which this area is definitely 12 or less in this corner. If this condition is met, each chunk has 1/8 or 12.5% chance to generate red mushroom and 25% chance to generate brown mushroom in the form of random patches. Mushrooms also generate on surfaces in swamp, old-growth taiga, mushroom field biomes, and anywhere in the nether. Unlike most plants, they seem to be able to generate on top of nearly any block type. Fun. Which is wonderful, but then I want to sidle up to them and go, you want more? Do you want to see more of the top part of this country and passing through Fargo at 3 a.m.? Yeah, Danganronpa. So mushrooms are just everywhere. Mushrooms are truly infinite. A mushroom mob in Minecraft would go so hard, though. I'm sticking these up here to confuse myself later. Think about it like a vanilla mushroom mob. It'd be so cute. It could oh my god, it could be in all of the biomes that have lots of mushrooms. So it could be in the dark oak forest and also the taigas that have mushrooms. It could be on the mushroom fields, and it wouldn't just be the cow. Like an actual proper like fantasy mushroom mob. Rather than mushroom cow. It'd be so cute though. I want one. I'd name it Jimothy. This is honestly just me really wishing that somehow I was able to take my grandfather, who also loves train/travel, on one of my trips with me before he started to be confined from travel/long times away from home. My grandmother due to Parkinson's, and like I latch onto old people on trains and go, hey, you want? That's fair. Do cool things with your loved ones. Tell your loved ones that you care about them. This is your reminder to do that. Especially since it's the holidays and it's a little bit rough, and I know things might get tense. You still gotta care a little bit. Even if they keep destroying your nether by throwing fireballs at you. Whee! Okay. I have plenty of things now, so we should be able to do all of this without needing a ton of extra stuff. Put those in there, put that there. And we'll just do this. Now we can just go through and do this. Can I do this? Oh, I'm doing this. I'm doing this the cheaty way. And by cheaty way, I mean it just does easy place, because that is easier. We won't do it for all of it, but for some of those bits where it is like I'm just standing in front of it, it is way easier. I don't honestly know how it would even handle the carpet part. Probably not well. But also, I hope everybody's having a good holiday season. Again, for the people working retail, my god, are you saints? For the most part. And I hope that people are not as big a dick as I've seen some stories. Me and the cousins are planning a surprise sleepover at grandma's on the 26th, which will also be fun because like most of us are older, and Christmas week used to be the hot potato pass with the cousins of different groups staying at grandma's, aunts and uncles, and trading beds to be with other people than normal. Yup. Is that season. I think about it a lot too. I used to do, not like every year, but like some years we would go up to see grandparents instead of just having Christmas at home. And like I honestly miss both. But ever since my grandparents like sold the house that we used to do those Christmas sleepovers in, and like even just sleepovers in general, because like with so many cousins, you just, if everybody wants to hang out because somebody's in town, you just throw them all in the same room and say entertain yourselves, or we'll go get a movie or something from Redbox to entertain you. And now all of those same kids, like every time I see them, I always get astounded because all of them are now like, I think all of them are now legal adults. I think. There might be one or two that aren't yet, but turn that age this year. And it's always kind of like bittersweet of remembering how small everybody was before and how different it is now. But I mean, that's how time goes. Things change. Oop. No, you don't like it when I stand on top of that. Redbox. Yep. Which, I'm a little bit confused. Is Redbox dead? Did Redbox die? I haven't used it in like years, so I have no fucking clue what's going on with it. I only found out that Party City was going out of business because my dad sent me a text about it and was like, "Oh no, Party City, the place where we get all the cheap plastic trinkets for the holiday stockings, is going out of business." Wait, what? Yeah, no, it's closing. Like, the stores themselves, I think, are still open until sometime in February. But the corporate office is, like, closed. They're going out of business. They're done. I think Redbox died officially this past June. I don't know if I should be upset about it or not. When did I get another child? This is an everyday problem for me. This is why it's really funny when I log on to Rat Server and Minty's little thing in the basement is still like creating more piglin children inside of my base. I literally still have the problem in single player. I cannot escape it. Also, I have fantastic news for you, Minty. I have fantastic news for you. I know you yearn for the terraform, right? I want you to know that the closest that I have come to dying by natural causes on Rat Server in recent months or years even, so non-player induced, is officially the Pale Garden. So there's a very real chance that unless I do a lot of prep work beforehand, the Pale Garden could kill me. So, that's your news. Take it or leave it. It wanted to kill me, though. It wanted me dead. And it wasn't the creaking. The creaking was nowhere near killing me. The thing killing me, or attempting to kill me, because I popped a totem, was creepers. It wasn't even the creaking, it was the creepers. Because I'd be staring at the creaking and then it would explode. I have thoughts about that, but it is only Clover thoughts and only Clover is allowed to have. But I want to have the thoughts about how I die in the hardcore world. Except I don't, because I don't want to restart this world, but I am slowly and quickly going insane thinking about how I could make a really cool connected hardcore world and not the rambling mess that this one is. But then I think about the rambling mess and I love it. And also, yes, thank you, Six. I hope you're having a good time. So that is pretty much how I will probably die. The amount of creepers I've crossed when building new project. Okay, Aether, I think your problem is that you did not spawn-proof any of it. I have no idea what kind of building you have, but I think you didn't spawn-proof it. I don't think there's any spawn-proofing in it. So you set yourself up for this. You did this. This is an entirely you problem, and it's really funny to me. It's definitely not to you because they kept blowing up everything, but it's really funny to me. I need to spawn-proof roof, probably. I do have some cool ideas for Minecraft things on Rat server. I need to go put some signs up on the island just so that if anybody else runs into it, which I doubt they will, nobody tries to take my island. I found a really big mushroom fields biome. And I have some ideas. And I think there's a lot of cool things I can do with the biome where no mob spawn. To be fair, my building is made of deep slate so it doesn't explode too much. It does have higher blast resistance, that is true. Also, congrats, Mindy. I'm glad you got to get through so many of your things. I was actually looking at my list of things, so if I don't think I have the other planner in here, and there's a plate on top of my planners right now because I was eating toast right before stream. So I have planners, right? I have like a million planners, but I was looking through my other planner, which is on the floor over there, so I'm not going to grab it. But I was looking at things to put into my new planner for like goals and aspirations. They're not really like, these are my resolutions. It's just like, here's some things that I want to accomplish, and here's the steps that I'm taking for them this year. I was looking through the stuff that was in my previous planner as I was getting ready to move a whole bunch of stuff over. And I realized that, like, even though I haven't hit everything, I have actually hit a fair number of the things that, like, I had, like, wanted to work on or project progress I wanted to make. Which was also a nice feeling. Also, I typed colon Brea and hit tab and didn't know. What is that? Oh, breastfeeding woman was an emote? Yeah, there's an emoji like that. There's an emoji for everything. Weep. Okay. So we have that one done. So now what we do is we come in here, schematics, and then we have no mirror on this. And we move it over one. Need you. Cool. Ah! God damn it. That should be fine. Very efficient. Using the Lightmatica, it's just so that I spend less time screaming at my own projects, going, why aren't my blocks lining up? I'm trying to get over some of my feelings about using Lightmatica and stuff, like, just for... Are you good? She rediscovered a cork ball. So she's in a cork ball mood. Probably won't be able to... There she goes. Does she know what she's doing? No. But she knows that she has feelings about that cork ball. Hi. Oh, it's gone now. Okay. I only learned of mirroring recently, but I only knew about rotating before. I think that's because some of the stuff gets buried. So like if you're in this and you're looking at like some of this, it gets a little bit nonsensical. But yeah, the mirroring is actually really nice. I love Ansel very much. Silly kitty. She's ridiculous. She's truly a ridiculous cat. But I really do like a lot of the tools that Litematica has, and also like I have so few brain cells even on a good day. So doing things to help myself make better progress faster feels worth it. And I know some people out there will be like, you're using Litematica to do things. That's not how you play hardcore. And I will be like, I literally don't care. You okay? You can't just nonchalantly rub your face in a paper bag and pretend on face first. My cat is normal. My cat's very normal and average. What was I saying? Oh, Litematica. Well, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people have a lot of opinions about the right way to play Minecraft. And I've been struggling of breaking out of the box of being like, okay, is it a proper hardcore world if I'm doing XYZ? Is it a proper hardcore world if I'm doing this thing, if I'm doing that thing? And I'm just trying to like mentally undo like my own opinions about what makes it real. It's more of a like, if it's the rules I want to follow, then it's real enough for me. Because I know that I was flip-flopping on a whole bunch of things about like World 7 stuff and whether or not I should have any mods or things like that, and I don't know. Too much hassle to think about it too deeply. If it sparks joy, I will do it. And if it does not spark joy, I won't do it. We'll see where I am when I die in World 6. Maybe I'm in a modded Minecraft mood and we do a mini series of like modded Minecraft, because I will 100% die so many times over playing those. So many times. I've played enough modded Minecraft. I know how it goes. Anne's playing with a paper bag, by the way, so if you can hear that crinkling, that is her. Paper bags are unironically her favorite toy. I do get them from the grocery store, specifically for her. Hi. You meowed at the same time as the gas made noise. Okay. Yep. She's good. I'm thinking about trying RL Craft. I just don't like RL Craft. I've tried. Like, it scratches an itch, but it does not scratch a long-term world itch. It scratches a, I want to see how many times I can die in Minecraft in quick succession kind of itch. Which is also valid. Well, so long as you're enjoying it, doesn't require ruining other people's enjoyance, but I don't think that's an issue for you. I don't think how I decide to play my single-player hardcore world will ruin the enjoyment of hardcore Minecraft for other people. So anyways, what was I thinking? Oh, World 7, I might do as big biomes. Like, the big biome generation. Or Minecraft, if you've never seen it before. I just keep looking at it and I keep thinking of ideas for things with it, but it would just be so nice to be able to like walk into like a Minecraft world and have a like legitimate space to do something big rather than like in this, like I could go make like a pretty good point. We're going on a field trip. We're going back to spawn. We're going back to spawn. Because there's two things that I was thinking about. Because I've been thinking about biomes that I want to make over in World 6. Because I want to try to make the world look more cohesive and like flesh out areas near spawn. Hold on. On the beat drop too. That was perfect. Don't punch them. Don't punch them. I really wanted to punch them. Okay. Can't wait for mobs to spawn on those neglected moss blocks. It shouldn't be enough of an issue. And if it's gonna be anything, it's gonna be piglins and zombie piglins, so it'll be fine. It is nighttime. We are not doing this at night. We are going to sleep. So that I do not die. My cat's left. I don't know where she went. Okay, so I have normal Minecraft generation. Technically, a lot of these chunks that we're going to be looking at right now are 1.16 generation, because that was what World 6 was originally generated in. And so that's a lot of the areas around spawn. However, there's this, I've looked at like other worlds and I've looked at like world maps. It holds true for pretty much everything, because a lot of the generation hasn't changed that much. So let's go up. So swamp right there, pretty small. Plains right here with a river running through it. Forest, which technically runs from over there. Right over there. So I will not say that these are the smallest biomes I've ever seen. Ever. Like, even right here, these are not like super tiny biomes. The plains is pretty small in comparison to like other biomes that I've seen. But in some of the generation like maps that I've seen, where we have, hold on, because we even have like windswept hills over here in the desert right there. So we've got plains, forest, savanna, swamp, more like forest, more plains. In this one spot, there would be basically one biome. You would not have like 3 or 4 of them competing for space in an area like this. You would have one. Like, you would have huge, massive, sprawling forests, or huge taigas, or really big dark oak forests. And I think that would look really cool, because like, even if I'm just flying around over here, plains, dark oak, windswept hills, forest, flower forest, dark oak, plains, desert, like, the number of things that you can just see in one area is nuts. I think the closest we get is actually like over here. So not this forest, but this is a pretty dense forest, all things considered. Over here, we have a pretty big taiga. Like, this is not a small taiga that I am flying into. And even this is small in comparison to some of the big biomes that I've seen. Like, this takes up a lot of space. Look at how much of the minimap this taiga takes up. It is that darker area. And this would be a small, large biome. Like, that would be so cool, because I keep looking at this and I keep going, I could put something here. And I 100% want to. I 100% want to. Because even though there's a portal and also my chunk error here, I think we could do something really cool with this area. Because it's right here. It's within 1,000 blocks of 0, and I do want to do something cool with it. I just keep thinking about how much stuff I could do with like bigger biome space and like consistent grass type and consistent leaf colors and things like that. I could do some really big builds, and I could also do some really cool like biome takeovers and things like that. Once had a Minecraft world I called Sandhell. It was only desert. I did not turn on big biomes. Was normal world, but was Sandhell. It happens. I keep getting worlds. I shit you not. The number of worlds that I generate that show up with savanna biomes as the beginning area for me is too many. What did I do to the Minecraft RNG to always get savannas? Like, I will load up a single player world and it will be like either in a savanna or right next to a savanna. It really wants me to have savannas, and I don't know what I did. That's unfortunate. I don't hate it. At this point, I think it's kind of poetic and funny. Because I've had World 6 for so long, so like I see Savannah stuff and I go, oh, that's home. So it's really kind of cute. I need the clip for a moment. What happened? Who got attached to something? There's... That's a blaze. Never mind, I don't care. Yum. No one yet? Hi Clover, did you hear that I think I'm gonna die on a pale garden to a creeper? Because I think that's how I'm gonna die in this hardcore. If I don't die, or if I don't pop a totem, I will legitimately be surprised. You said that in Rat Server last night? Yes. But I really think it'll happen, because I also did it in another world, and I almost died again. I think the Pale Garden has it out for me. Legitimately. 2 different worlds I have played on in the Pale Garden where it has tried to murder me. And has gotten surprisingly close. I think it might be how I die. I think I need to mentally prepare to die in World 6. Maybe I need to finish this project before I get Pale Garden. I'm definitely not buying time so that I know how to deal with the Pale Garden. I would never do that. I just want to make sure that I leave this world with no regrets. A smile. But also I love the creaking and I think I could design a mob farm. And I should not be left alone with my idea for a mob farm, but nobody can stop me. I've been putting off updating. I am using the Pale Garden, which I desperately love and has the wood type that I legitimately have in this build rambled about. Because if I say that I have to finish things before I can do it, then I will actually finish things. Because I will want the update. I'm just bribing myself at this point. And that's okay. If that's what it takes, that's what it takes. Sometimes you just have to negotiate and treat yourself like a toddler. Is there any particular reason why you haven't updated yet, though? Something that you've been thinking about or something that you want to wait and do later? That's not what I wanted. Whee! I've seen a lot of people having, not like mixed feelings, but like different feelings about the update. Nothing bad, just having feelings. I honestly really appreciate that Mojang has decided to keep up with the Minecraft is a horror game. They said, okay, you get the deep dark, that's horror game, now we give you horror biome. Because this is apparently what you guys want. To which I say yes, but also no. Working out the logistics of doing it or just figuring out pruning chunks as opposed to starting new. Are you playing in hardcore as well, or do you have a single player or something that you play on? Because I've gone back and forth. So, for context, this world is 3.5 years old, almost 4 years. So we're getting up there. So I've had it for quite a while. I have never pruned trunks in this world. At all. But every Minecraft update, makes me want to prune chunks so that I can get the new things without increasing the file size too much. Because I think this save is around 10 gigabits right now. And I understand that it will probably get up to about 20 by the time that I die in this world. If I can get through as much stuff as I think. And that worries me, because a lot of that is exploration space. Like, I legitimately have the file that is just the map of what I've explored. And you can legitimately see where I found, like, a mansion that existed. And I was flying across the world to get to it. Or where I was running in a direction to find another new biome. Because I had enough space around spawn that was already explored that there was just space I couldn't use for any new generation. So, no hardcore, but yes, worlds in a server world, and yes, file size can be an issue. Well, I mean, Minty had to, so we have a community server called Rat Server. Minty in chat went through and did the pruning of chunks because our community had just so much. We just had a lot. Because the rats also, we found out that the rats also did this thing where we just, you know, went in diagonal lines across the world. Could not explain to you why we were going in diagonal lines, but that is kind of just how it wound up working for us. Hello. I just want to flip you. Cool. Now we need to shove this onto this wall so that we can line it up correctly. But I think, I don't know. It's so interesting because Mojang keeps saying that they want things to, like, they want it to make sense for people to... 1, 2. That's correct. They say that they want the worlds to, like, be able to expand, but I feel like the ways that half of the players play Minecraft involves a lot of, like, running around exploration at this point. Because the Pale Garden, the Deep Dark, the ruins, the dogs, it all requires going to a vast number of places. So if you're trying to have a forever world, or a long-term world like this, you do run into the issue of, like, the file will just get too big at some point. Oh wait, no, we're not doing the trident. We ignore the trident. The trident isn't real. I need the gas to go away. Only on the first round of Risk of Rain 2 and I'm already in bitrate hell, but to be fair, I only have 2 sticky bombs and an espresso, that's it. Listen, you can make it worse. You can crash your computer. You contain the ability to do so. And I dare you to. What I really wish is that Mojang would create something that made it easier for people to prune worlds. If they made it easier for players to, like, ungenerate parts of the world, I feel like that would be so helpful for so many people that play long-term worlds. But then I think about the fact that I think most people don't play long-term worlds. I think at the end of the day, the thing that I want and the thing that the majority of people playing Minecraft want are different. Because everybody jokes about the 2-week Minecraft phase, but that is legitimately it. People have a 2-week Minecraft phase, and then they slip out of it, and then they come back to it in a couple months, couple years, whatever it takes for them to get back into it. Something like this, or like, I think about Mog Swamps. Bless you. Mog Swamp's world, because his is an 11-year-old super flat. Nobody does that. Like, legitimately, nobody does that. Mog Swamp is an anomaly. Billza Minecraft and I, and several other hardcore players, we are fucking anomalies. Nobody plays Minecraft the way we do, except for these, like, couple of players. I think maybe server owners would like something if Mojang would even, like, work with people in order to make something that would be easier to trim chunks or be able to have more flags around chunks that have had major interactions rather than just being generated. But I don't think they're going to do something like that. I don't entirely like how scary Minecraft is now. Aether, it's always been a horror game. Aether, I hate to break it to you. I used to shit my pants running around in caves in early Minecraft because legitimately I thought that Herobrine would kill me. Because Minecraft was dark. It made a lot of weird noises. Couldn't sleep through the night. You could not run away from the monsters. They've made it a lot friendlier in some regards. You can have a really peaceful Minecraft experience now if you just have a bed, but Knife Fight Friend had a super flat world for like 4-ish years because he was trying to see how much he could get from nothing and slowly build up. I mean, Minty, honestly, like, I wonder if Knife Fight Friend has seen Mogswamp's world. Because if you've ever seen that, nuts. I wonder if there's a good screenshot. Hold on. We're gonna advertise Mogswamp. And if you, by the way, I'm gonna do this because I like him. Can I do that? I can. Wait, hold on. Is that actually his username? I don't catch his streams all the time. I want to make sure that's actually that. It is that. If you've never watched Mogswamp, you should. Like, legitimately. He is a very cool creator. I really, really like everything that he has done. Hold on. Oh, we have one from the 11-year anniversary from May of last year. Oh, it's 12 years old now. Oh my god. Hold on, we're gonna look at the screenshot really quick. So, again, for context, Mogswamp's world is 12 years old. He has been playing in a super flat world for 12 years. Singular super flat world. And this is from last year, so this isn't even up to date. And if you've not watched some of his recent stuff, it's nuts. But like, super flat. All of that came out of super flat. And again, that's not everything. And he keeps doing cool stuff with it. Granted, I don't think his world is hardcore, but that doesn't matter. A long-term world of like that age that you get to that point, nuts. Absolutely nuts. And I've really liked, listen, I've talked about this before, about like the extensiveness of like hardcore Minecraft on YouTube and the ways that people have like turned it into just like a sensational title. And like, I get it because hardcore makes it harder, right? It's people like Mogswamp who make me like have hope for the future of Minecraft content that isn't Mr. Beast. If that makes sense. There's been a lot of Mr. Beastification of very big projects in hardcore Minecraft. And again, if you want to play that way, 100% go for it. I know plenty of creators that want to do that kind of stuff. However, I as a person that likes consuming that content, it is overwhelming to think about how much people do. And then they condense it into these really big movies that take hours to explain all their thought process and show the build process. Mogswamp did a very good dive into his current big project recently. And as part of that, it's only 30 minutes, by the way. This is a 30-minute video. He talks to the architecture, like the places that he's pulling from. He talks about community people that he's like worked with. Like he mentions the bakery, which is a building group. If you've never heard of them, they have a Discord server, they've done tons of stuff. Lots of cool people are part of that. And I really like seeing the stuff that they do, so getting to know that they helped with some of this was really cool. And he was like, at the end of one of those videos, he was talking about how a lot of the people in the same space that he is are spending a whole bunch of time and a whole bunch of energy making these very, very large videos. And then it becomes intimidating to do big projects like he is, but without the, like, in one video as a giant movie that is like 3 hours long that goes through everything, and instead splitting it up into pieces. And the fact that Mogswamp did decide to go like, nope, I'm gonna make this shorter. I feel like that will fit better with my tone and the way that I do things, even though I'm afraid of doing it and how it looks in comparison to the rest of this little genre on YouTube, made me feel hopeful that there will be kind of like a calmer era of Minecraft online again, which I legitimately would like. Like, I still love the way that, like, a whole bunch of the hermits do their videos, but, like, there is nothing that hits better than watching Etho sit there and just meander through a plan, maybe get a little bit distracted, or watching B-dubs just talk through how he feels about silos that he's putting on something, or talk through, like, how he feels about biomes and, like, what he wants to do, and, like, that calm stuff. It never really went away, but it feels like more and more on YouTube there's been a lot of the, I call it the Mr. Beastification, but it's not just Mr. Beast, but it's kind of like that hype style of editing that a whole bunch of people have done. But I don't think that fits well with what Minecraft is at the end of the day, because it's a creativity tool. And I feel like there's a lot more space for the calm than for the hype, because all the people doing the hype stuff, I'm like, okay, so you've figured out the one project that really works and you're doing it again. Huh. Hey guys, I put thing in Minecraft. It happens all the time. Legitimately. And this is not saying like I hate all those creators. I don't. A lot of them have built incredibly cool things. But it hurts to watch them. My brain can't do it. My brain zones out after like 10 minutes of them talking about something, because it doesn't feel like there's a lot of like, I don't know how to describe it. There's not a lot of like passion behind it. There's passion for the YouTube series, but not passion for the project. I do like the dude who found every single fucking fish. I want to do that too. I love him. He's wonderful. He did really good. I love him. I'm so proud of him. I want to do it too. I will do it too. He can't stop me. What if I put corporate greed in Minecraft? It's already there. No more. No, we're already at capacity void. They have the marketplace on Bedrock. They keep pushing for people to use Bedrock instead of Java. Microsoft exists. What else? There's already enough scams in Minecraft servers. I think we're good. Must pay subscription to play single player. Void, do not speak that into existence. I will scream. I will scream. I will scream, and then I will pirate Minecraft. No, I wouldn't. But, no, it's... I don't know. I have a lot of feelings about Minecraft. It's been incredibly important to me as a human being. It's been incredibly important to me as a content creator. I want to see that that's not the button I needed. I want to see it do good things. I want to see it do cool stuff. I want to see the community do cool stuff. But in order to see that, I need to have the community not be terrible. But that also seems to be a lot to ask, apparently. I want to see a dog. I have great news, Tastic. Dogs are everywhere. A good dog. I hope Carmen's doing well still. Time. I like that we said dogs and time appeared. I have no idea if you were lurking at all before this time, but the timing, is fantastic. But I hope you're doing well. I hope everybody that's slowly getting freed from exams is doing well as well. $11.99 a month to have access to multiplayer. 2 servers are covered with this, and then additional $5.99 a month per server after those 2. Void, I will punch you. Don't give Microsoft those ideas. I've been hiding, yeah? Ah, so I see it was the dog talk that got you to show up. Of course. Have good lurking for everybody that's lurking. I will not call you out. I actively want to fight streamers that call out lurkers. I still think about that stupid ninja, like, how-to stream course that was like, call out your lurkers. No! You leave them alone! I'm gonna fight Ninja. It was forever ago. My bad. Anyways, Rat server is like evil Minecraft. Nothing's different. I'm just on the server. Rat server is not evil Minecraft. We have capitalism, but we don't understand how it works and keep doing communism. That is actually probably the most accurate thing I could ever say about Rat server. We go, yeah, capitalism, and then have capitalistic systems that don't work. The way that I request funds from people is just giving them a number and then seeing what they give me. Every time new players join, we just give them things and say, we hope that you do well. If you need stuff, let us know. We do not understand how to capitalism. I think I'm making a new rule for myself with hardcore servers because I have found this even on even on this server where I have lots of coal and on a decent path to get iron stuff. If I cannot get wool by day like 2 and the biomes around you are devoid of any sheep, fuck that world. I need sheep. See, Minty, I like playing by the rule of trying to make it work. I think I'm gonna make... I messed around with it, but I think I am legitimately going to make a forever single player world. Not hardcore, just single player. And I think my rule for that one is that I'm going to just make it work. Granted, there won't be any penalty for death, but like, I like not dying. So it will just be me suffering if I die. Trying to make it work, but like I'm tired of holding up at night. Go fight spiders. Spiders are a source of string, and with 4 string, you can make 1 wool. I know. Listen. At this point, it sounds like a skissue. Not really. It can be really hard to, like, start out in a new world. When I do single player that is not hardcore, I always do keep inventory on. I have a love-hate relationship with that idea. And this is not me, like, making a judgment at all. I just... It feels too cheap, even in a, like, a single player world. Nobody else is gonna see that world. If I jumped into lava and lived with all of my stuff, it wouldn't realistically be that big of a deal. But my brain goes, no, too cheap. It's why there's some farms I don't like making. They just feel cheap. And my brain rejects them. But that requires me to fight a spider, which is also a problem because, like, not iron yet. You can fight them with a stone axe. I'm pretty sure you could two-shot a spider with a stone axe. Is Trader crunchy on anyone else's end? Crunch, 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 crunch. Am I crunchy for anybody else? No crunch? Okie dokie. That sounds like an Aether problem. Haha, Aether's audio drivers are having problems. Sorry, I've been really focused on Sonic content lately. Boyd, why do you have to apologize for it? You're fine. You live your best life with your silly games and your silly movies, and I need to go watch movies. I think I'm gonna, like, despite my very busy schedule that I've set up, I think I'm gonna try to go watch a movie. Maybe midday. One of those days. Because there's a couple movies that I've wanted to see, and I maybe I should just go out and see them. Or maybe I'll actually, like, rent them and watch them at home and make, like, good movie popcorn and stuff at home and do, like, a movie night for myself. Actually, you know what? I might do that one. Because then I can make good food, and then I can have the best food, and then I won't get a headache. Fun fact, chat. Movie theaters give me not migraines, but like really intense headaches. I don't know what it is. I have tried to figure it out. It has something to do with like the amount of sound or something about the lights. The worst headaches I've ever experienced. Today I went to the kitchen and sang all of I Am from memory while making a grilled cheese. I don't see any problems with that. I sometimes can remember like the whole lyrics or like the whole like long list of music for things like American Pie, the song, like Bye Bye Miss American Pie, drove my Chevy to the levee but the levee was dry. If you turn on that song, my brain kicks in and I can sing the entirety of it, all 8 minutes of it. From memory, with minimal, like, forgetfulness of lyrics. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I did listen to that song incessantly as a child, so maybe that's it. It just got lodged inside of the brain cells. Whee! Oh, we got all that done. So now we just need to go do this side. And then we need to decide on the upstairs stuff. I know American Pie on guitar. I don't think I quite remember all the lyrics though. It's a lot. It's a really long song. There's some sections that my brain doesn't remember as well as others, but the fact that I can remember most of the 8 minutes of it for something that I've never actively tried to memorize is a little bit terrifying. There we go. Whee! Are you able to play Freebird in its entirety? Hi, Woo. How are you? We might need to go back to the moss machine. I might not have enough moss to finish this off. I guess we'll see how far we get, and then we'll judge from there. Whee! Sorry, I eated the moss. No, the moss has been No, you didn't eat the moss. The moss is on the walls. Boyd, you didn't eat it. It's on the walls. It's actively in use. It's okay if I don't have enough moss. It just means that I don't know how to do math. Nor did I really even attempt to do math before I sat down and started this build. I just kind of went, ooh, build. I'm eating it as we speak. Stop that. Not your moss to eat. Hi, Stars. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Ooh. Jesus. Good, what about you? I'm doing fairly well. Happy to be off work for a little bit. It's in the walls. When will Mojang give me mossy deep slate? Why doesn't that exist right now, and why does Mojang actively hate just me for that one? Think about how cool it would be. Nope. Oh, they hate me as well? They hate all of us. Hear that? Mojang hates every single one of us. Nether needs moss? No, the Nether doesn't need moss. The Nether already has, wart and nylium. Nah, they love me. Star. But we want the cool Minecraft blocks. Can you convince Mojang? Can you tell them? Actually, I guess you gotta convince Microsoft instead. Never mind, that might be too hard. I like moss. The moss is really cool. I really desperately want the pale moss. I don't think you understand how close I was to loading up the hardcore world in 1.21.4. Vertical Slabs, who's with me? I am not. I am very much not. I firmly agree with Mojang's position to not add vertical slabs. I have reasons for this, though. It isn't just I hate them. I have actual reasons why I don't want them in Minecraft. Which are the same things that they've said before. Hold on, I want to pull it up. Because they have something on this. Nope. Well, I guess we'll use this one. Mojang vertical slabs. So they have an article called previously suggested or previously considered suggestions. Come on, they had something else. Wow. Okay, so I'm gonna read this directly from this. There is another version of this that existed that was updated after 2020. This update was from May of 2020, but they've had this position for years. Which in this they say general notes. The second point is sideways slabs, vertical slabs, upright slabs, and variations thereof. Features that inhibit natural creativity or can already be done in other ways that are not being considered. I do agree with them there. And they have like the same point for the thing above it, which is furniture and decoration items, which is features that inhibit natural creativity or can already be done in other ways that are not being considered. I think there's also one about painting. Hold on, I want to see if it's in here. Painting. There it is. Dyeable/paintable wood. The current limitations are by design. there's a lot of things, and I think I talked about this in also regards to like how the current era, we don't see a lot. I say a lot. We don't see as much of a presence as like limited palettes for projects in art as I remember seeing when I was 13, 14 on the internet. It was a huge thing on like DeviantArt and other websites where a lot of like people would share around palettes. It was incredibly common that I would see people do, okay, I'm gonna make every single project or variation picture of this couple of characters that I like or this ship that I like using this limited palette, or I'm gonna use do a palette challenge and make a whole bunch of palettes and then have to use all of them. I don't see as much of that anymore, and I think that it is interesting that once that started going away, that like trend overall, I started seeing more people wanting every block imaginable in Minecraft. Because as far as I am concerned, and you can disagree with me on this, but as far as I'm concerned, blocks in Minecraft are paint colors. They can do a lot of different things depending on what else they're matched with, what else they're mixed with, what they're next to, how else you mess with them. But if you give yourself infinite options, if you give yourself the ability to say, well, I want every variation of this color forever, you start running into issues where you stop looking for the creative solutions. So, like, let's say you want to recreate a childhood home or, like, recreate a place that you saw on vacation as a kid that, like, is very vivid in your memory. And you look at it and your brain goes, okay, well, it was a red painted house or a barn, or it had, like, slabs of wood, but it was something like, I'm trying to think of a color that doesn't exist as wood types right now. Purple. Or like a light blue, or maybe even like a dark blue. And it was like the wood was painted or dyed or something. And you can't make that in Minecraft. Because, well, you can't make it exactly in Minecraft because we don't have those wood types. However, that doesn't mean you can't make that house. It's just that instead of getting the exact texture and the exact color that you want, you have to be creative. Because you can get that texture, you just need to figure out what other blocks you can pair with dark blue blocks. Or what other things you can put on top of them to evoke that same feeling. Maybe you don't get it 100%. Maybe it is just like 95% of the way there. That's still a lot. And I know that people feel very strongly about like, well, I want to be able to recreate this as closely as possible. To which I will say, Mojang has let mods, and in extension, the marketplace, fill in a lot of those gaps. Where the marketplace is concerned, I understand that that's paid. That is a barrier there. But when you're looking at, like, this version of Minecraft, Java, if I really, really, really wanted painted blocks, I'd go look at, like, Arts and Crafts, which is a mod that I really like because it adds a whole bunch of colorful, like, stone-type stuff, and I'm like, oh, that's great. I love that for some things. But as far as, like, base game Minecraft goes, I think that they're doing a really good job of giving us extensions of our palette. And I know that that is hilarious to say, and then to look at the Pale Garden update, this is not the menu I wanted, and be like, they gave us gray, white, and orange. And I know it sounds really stupid, but the variations on all those blocks they gave us are actually incredibly important, because you might be like, oh, well, we have birch or wood types. We already have like a wood texture there that's white, but like in the actual like plank type, that's pretty yellow. So giving us actual like more blocks in white with that one wood type, giving us leaves that stay gray in every biome, giving us a moss that is also pale in every biome does a lot. It does a lot because had the Pale Garden come out 2 years ago, this floor would not be quartz. Parts of some of these builds in here would not be bone. I would have had a different variation to play with here, and I would have used it. In fact, parts of this library would have been made with pale oak wood. Like, I wanted a white texture here, but I wanted it to have actual texture. I didn't want it to be more quartz. I might even go through and replace a whole bunch of this iron, which is hilarious, with pale oak. Like, literally, the stripped logs would look really cool down there instead of iron. But I think a lot of people are, and I'm not going to say, like, again, it is completely valid to want that different block variant and to want that ability to make that thing. But I do think that Mojang is doing people a solid by not. I do think so. Because they're going to make people be more creative. Instead of trying to find the block that fits the palette that they want, people will play with the blocks more. Maybe people will figure out how to make something else look cool, and they'll get to use, like, limited colors and, like, learn how to work in smaller scopes and do all sorts of things. I think that it is incredibly important that people learn how to be creative with smaller palettes. It's why I really like lots of silly things. I like lots of very silly builds that use those 16 colors of concrete and wool to make things. Because not only is it nostalgic for me, because I remember old Minecraft, but it is just... it's just fun. It's just fun to work on that limited scale. I feel I've seen more use of gradienting by more builders in recent years along those lines. And that's one of the things. I think Mojang understands a lot about what current builders want, even if, like, the general public is yelling at them. Mojang is watching builders right now. Like, I know Phil has talked about this before, so if you don't know Phil's of Minecraft, died in a 5-year hardcore world, has a new hardcore world that is also over 5 years old now. Like, he's been playing Minecraft since the very beginning. He's been playing so much Minecraft, and he has existed in and around the Minecraft devs for a very long time. There are glitches that have happened in Minecraft that, like, Phil has experienced on stream, and a Mojang dev has been like, can you send me a clip of that? I want to send that to the team to see if we can figure out what's going on here. They are watching, they are looking at small streamers, big streamers, all of the above to figure out where they're going to go with what they're doing. Like, even if people are like, Mojang doesn't care, Mojang isn't listening to us, I promise you, the reason why bundles happened and why bundles happened in the way that they did was because Mojang was watching us. Not in a creepy way, but in a, like, fascinated with how we play kind of way. And when you think about how, like, people see their inventories when they're playing early on in Minecraft, and the ways that people struggle early on with block management and inventory management, the bundles are a perfect creation. Because number one problem of starting a Minecraft world is when you run out into the distance, realize, oh, well, I don't have any of these flowers because this is a brand new world, so I'm going to pick up a couple of these to take home. And then you have, like, 9 slots in your inventory that are just random flowers or random saplings. And you don't need, like, a full stack of each. You don't need to dedicate each of those inventory slots to it. Mojang making the bundles and making them a relatively cheap early game item is incredibly important. It isn't an end game solution, which I'm an end game and I will complain until the cows come home about how Minecraft has an end game issue. Like, legitimately, there is an end game issue where you get to this point and then, like, you can do a lot of stuff, but, like, the ways in which you do things are kind of, like, slow. And maybe that's okay. But that's the only issue that I have with it. Looking at the stuff people are talking about, it was mostly pink/red/black wood people wanted from Mojang, and that's at least what I saw about the whole painted wood stuff. Those were very important colors, I do think. Do I still think that we are missing some more textured blue blocks, like proper blue, not like prismarine blue? But I will still take everything that Mojang is giving us. There is not a single item, there is not a single block that I have not seen have multiple purposes. Mojang is incredibly smart about their internal palette for Minecraft and where they want the game to go. For all the problems people have with them, for all the issues they've had, I see a lot of very smart thinking. Mangrove roots, godsend. The number of things you can do with mangrove roots that are not necessarily even around making it part of a tree. Very important. The texture of mangrove roots in mud. Nuts. Because that can add so much in such a small place. They really, really thought those through before they added them. And I really love that. Like the pots, and the fact that the pots are the way that they are, and that you can put things on top of the big pots. Or the way that, like, some saplings hold up, like, leaves really nicely. That's all thought through. It really, really is. And it's really, really cool that they did it that way. Gilded Blackstone. Wonderful block. Wonderful block. And so when I look at all the blocks in Pale Garden, you have the white wood type, incredibly important. Another dark, different textured wood bark, incredibly cool, incredibly important. The Creaking Heart as a texture block. I cannot understate how much I like it. I cannot understate how much I really, really love the Creaking Heart for a texture block. Which is really funny because it's really expensive if I wanted to use it in a lot of things. But also, resin blocks. So they added resin. First of all, I want to point something out. I don't have resin here. This world isn't in 1.21.4. If I wanted to put the resin on the bottom of this and have like a texture on the bottom of this, that's possible. It will stick there. All I have to do is right click it and it would go there. I could put it on top of things. I could put it on the side of things. Resin clumps everywhere. Literally everywhere. This is not a joke. You can put them on every single thing in the world. That's so good of a detail to add. But on top of that, resin blocks also gave us orange variants that are brighter and are not acacia textured. We now have another stone one that is a bright color that now we get to have on top of everything else. And you have to figure out a weird way to farm that block. Because it's not easy. And it's so interesting, but like every single thing that they added, also incredibly important. You ever want more orange dye, but you don't want to farm like torch flowers because the torch flowers are a pain in the ass to farm? You know what you can get now? You can get eye blossoms. Open eye blossoms turn into orange dye when you pick them up. This might vary between Bedrock and Java, but like it is a legitimate thing. They actually thought it through. Closed eye blossoms give you gray dye. Open ones give you orange. So they gave us a more farmable source of orange dye, something that I think a lot of people use. And also, 1 flower, 2 dyes. That's nuts! Anyways, I like Mojang. I'll give them shit when they deserve shit, but dear God, have they given us so many good things. Also, I need more moss. We go back to my moss machine. Hold on, I'm being normal. Resin being able to be broken instantly instead of mining fatigue, which means it has use when exploring. Yeah. No, every time Mojang has added another thing, I'm like, wow, no, you thought this through. And everybody's been giving Mojang shit because they're like, oh, well, you're not adding enough. I don't think people are understanding how much Mojang is thinking through these options before they're added. Truly, I don't think they are. I'm ignoring them. No more guests. I say that ignoring the we don't like what you're doing in regards to server things from a while ago. I mean, some of that is Mojang, some of that is Microsoft. My opinion on the like we retain the right to shut you down if you're not doing something we like is that there's a very particular brand image around Minecraft. And yes, some servers get away with things either because they were grandfathered in or because they were older servers to begin with. Oh, I went too far. But it makes sense. There are very few companies that would not have some sort of like, we retain the right to hate what you're doing and to stop you kind of thing. I've yet to explore Pale Forest. I'll get there. I keep almost dying in it. It's fine. Oop. Hold on. We do not land in the lava. We won't talk about how close I almost got there. Stop. Do the thing. There we go. I guess I could take seeds from here, but I mean. Anyways, I like Mojang. Mojang does cool stuff. You can feel free to hate some of the choices they've made, but they are overall, I think, doing a very good job. Are they doing a perfect job? Absolutely not. But I could not think of a single company that is doing a perfect job in the year 2024. Also, ads are about to start. I see so many companies doing so many stupid things, and I'm over here going like, nah. Mojang could be worse. They could have actively fucked us over. They could have stopped developing the game at some point and focused on just the marketplace stuff. Focused on only working on ways of monetizing the game. But despite Microsoft, Mojang has continued to care about the creativity of the players. And I think not handing people answers is the way to go about it. But I think about that in regards to like anything. I think any sort of game or any sort of system that like spoon feeds you the answer of how to like solve a problem is boring. Legitimately. If a game like makes me walk through the tutorial and will not let me hit buttons on my own, I'm gonna be frustrated with that game for like at least 3 hours. Then again, some games you do need to have some sort of introduction, and Minecraft is one of those as well. They've done things better, the recipe book adds a lot, but like I think about like starting Destiny 2, and I don't think they really held my hand, but dear God was there a lot of stuff going on, and I had no idea what was happening anywhere. Wish there could have been more hand-holding there. Not like in like, and this is how you shoot a gun. This is how you jump. But in like, here's a couple things about this world. I'm gonna put something in the media channel about Minecraft. Screenshot of the wood. Boop. I didn't almost die. We're fine. We turn off my moss machine. Also, I don't think this is controversial, but maybe it is a little bit controversial. I think I like the new redstone torch. I hated it for like a week straight, but I think I like it. I think it's grown on me. I think it actually legitimately looks nice. Like, I don't know how to explain this to you other than like old redstone torches looked like the Minecraft torch with a red outline. Now it looks like it's something different and something like nicer. I have a lot of controversial Minecraft opinions, I think. Not like actually controversial, I just think that I argue a lot with a lot of like diehard Minecraft fans about like why Mojang shouldn't or should add a thing. Most of it boils down to I want people to be creative and I want people to have a creative outlet. And I think having less blocks makes the people that use like creative building as like quite literally a like just a voxel painting machine, it lets them do some really cool stuff. And it lets people like me who like to play in hardcore and in survival have some interesting like times playing with things. New redstone torch tester looks like an LED and therefore I like it. I see Void is a simple person to please. I need carrots. I'm running out of golden carrots. Do I probably have golden carrots in my box of food in my ender chest? Yes, but I also know that I have a million golden carrots there. I play roguelikes all the time. Ultra kill. That's all I'm gonna say. Meow, meow, meow. Actually, I think the interesting part of cherry trees is I think of the two things I saw in every mod pack that has ever existed. It is cherry blossom trees of some sort, and it is a white wood of some sort. So it does make sense that that is what Mojang decided to do. They are quite literally taking the cues from the community. It's just not at the rate or speed which some people would like. Me when I'm spoon-fed the same gameplay loop for the 40th time. Waiter, another please. Okay, listen. Sometimes a roguelike is fun. Sometimes the roguelike is what you want. Also green yellow wood, which came from the bamboo. I want more of the green bamboo as other things. I want more green bamboo. The yellow one's very nice, but I want green bamboo. Like actual planks and stuff. I know that's not how bamboo works, but it's what I want. Risk of rain too. Who said that? I agree, but who said that? Man, I wonder, where am I going? My brain cut out. Boop. Okay. And any that we don't use, we'll just go into storage. Pale oak and cherry oak would look so well together. Yeah, they do. They're really soft and side by side. I think they work well. Because I think the cherry wood also satisfies a non-warm red tone. The cherry wood is... wait, hold on. We can look at this. It's not the warmest of reds. Like, does that make sense? Does what I'm saying make sense? Like, that's not a super... Well, granted, in this light, it might look a little bit. But, like, in general, that's not a super warm tone. That hits somewhere middle of the room. Like, middle of the road. Or at least closer. Because you can have blue reds and things like that. Alternatively, dark oak and mangrove / pale oak and mangrove. Listen, I have always been in love with dark oak and birch, and I feel like my brain is going to implode when I am able to play around with dark oak and pale oak. Literally, that is my spawn in this world, is dark oak and birch. That is the entire spawn. I already have plans to add a lot of things with pale oak at spawn. Because I unironically have basically had a pale oak shaped hole in my life. It's just been there, I haven't had it. Oop. I just really miss it. I just want to see people be creative. Do it in Minecraft, do it in pixel art, do it in regular art, do it in writing, do it in poetry, do it in sculpting, do it in anything. Do cool challenges for yourself, whether it's just limiting palettes or limiting techniques that you're using, changing up the format that you're doing things in. I want to see people do cool things, and I think palettes are a way of challenging yourself, and I want to see more people challenge themselves. Same to my spawn in my hardcore world. How is your hardcore world going? I don't know if you've had a ton of time to play it, but I hope it's going well. Fucking hurt my head? Well, you just gotta get good, Aether. That's a joke. You're doing fine. Missing one. It's on the floor. Oh my god, I'm only missing one and it's on the floor. There's a moss block somewhere up there. You. Cool. I think for this wall. Hold on, we're gonna sit here and think about this. I think I unironically want to leave this wall like this. I think leaving that much space, I might extend out the chains a little bit more, but I think unironically leaving this as open as it is will look really good with the throne that we put here. But I think maybe we could find something to put back here. I don't know what, but we could find something. Wrong menu. Schematic placements. Remove. I've deleted it. Thinking? I do that sometimes. I've not, unfortunately, but that also means I haven't killed it. I mean, hey, it's not dead yet. That is a boon. I do not think, therefore I do not am. Because just imagine this with like a gray. Like, I'm thinking either we do deep slate, or I'm trying to think of other good gray blocks. I'm thinking some of these are too... God damn it. Why does pale moss actually sound like unironically a good solution? I'm trying to think what else could work here. I'm feeling pale oak / moss, but like raw pale oak. Yeah, that'd look good. Unironically for the interior of this, I think we might just be setting up spots to put pale oak stuff, and then we'll come through and fix it later. We're not doing unimportant work with this. Getting the designs laid out in a format that is easy to break away is important. It's important for layout, so I'm not sitting here placing a whole bunch of like harder to replace blocks. But I'm trying to think of what else we could do with this, because I want to make sure that we do some stuff up on the second floor of this as well. Not a lot. I want it to be, maybe we do the chain design up. So like currently the chain design is right underneath this. Maybe put the chain design right along the wall right here. So it's close in proximity. Trying to think what else we could do. I want to do simpler patterns up here. I know I want that though. Because I want the eye to be drawn down here. When you walk into or fly into this place, what should happen is that your eye is drawn to There's somebody out here that's gonna shoot me if I'm right here? No, we should be good. I want your eye to go down to the throne. The throne will be the major part of this. It should be the focal point of this. We have designs that are like leaving space for that. All of these lean into this area right here. So these areas up here need to be as indescript as possible while still giving us some texture. Because my new world didn't give me sheep either, but it did give me pumpkins, so we shall accept the sacrifice and deal. Important. Do we dare try doing... We're gonna do all the testing over there. Because I can tell where the midpoint is gonna be roughly, but... I'm hoping to also just keep it patterns on this top area, not like actual designs. So we're gonna start over here. I'm all comfy and cozy in my pajamas. Comfy time. Oh yeah. We love a good comfy time. Well, we can use that to get up there. Okay. Where are you? Literally one block over. And then it goes to 2 blocks from here. Right there. So we won't count this as block 1. This is block 1 right there. And then we take this and we go here. Weep. And we can do this. We'll have to do some shenanigans if we want it to go across, but that's fine. We can deal with that. No, but I do... It's just Minecraft good. I have too many ideas. I need to stop having ideas. I have a really big rat server idea, and I need to stop it because if I start in on this, there are other problems, which is that I need to also work on World 6's Year 4 thing. And I need to start on that soon. And the temptation to somehow find a way to combine them into one thing is very strong. Could I interest you in an advertisement in this trying time? Boyd, what are you trying to advertise in chat? Is it rat server? Yep. The answer is only yes if it's stupid and or funny. It's a cool Etsy store I found where you can buy these pins and stuff from this person. I think their name was Fandog. Okay, Void, I do appreciate that you want to advertise other people. However, maybe let's not advertise other Etsy shops during stream. Not that I have an Etsy shop, just maybe don't. Can't always post them in Discord though. It is just Tastic? Tastic's account is Fandog on Etsy? Tastic, who are you? Where did you come from? Where did you go, Cotton Eye Joe? I hope Joe's doing well. Fantastic. Oh. Wolf dog. Okay. Nope, Tastic got a new identity. You join the hordes of rats that have somehow just spawned new usernames. My alter ego, Fandog. Evil Tastic cannot hurt you. Evil-tastic is just fan dog. I got warned with it, abandon all hope, all ye who enter here. No advertising, yes. I mean, it's just... I will push for people to be proud of the things that they make, but during stream, maybe no? Although Tastic does make very cool things. I hate that whenever I find a village in a new world, I'm like, settle down here? Why not? Evil Tastic won't hurt you, because normal Tastic will. Which one's really the evil-tastic? It's okay if you're a little bit evil-tastic. I wish to explore even though I'm in big biome. I go, what if cat gay? And then suddenly the cat is gay. I have an idea. Shit, there's an Enderman here. That's fine. I still find it very humorous that some of the most famous religious artists were so very, very gay. I mean, it is a little bit funny. It is a little bit funny. I have an idea. I have idea. Right here? What is that? 386. That was the wrong thing to be looking at. 776. Go here. I know I'm ignoring a whole bunch of this. We pretend it's fine. We'll see if the vision works before we commit. My dearest of dudes, please get the fuck away. Big biome, bad news, smallest village. They're not, the only thing that's different is the biomes. The village sizes are not different. You might get way more villages in close proximity, but no, it just looks slightly evil. Well, it doesn't help that I missed a block, so hold on. We look at this one more time. Okay, I want to add one more. We need 788. Beep, beep. Oh, I know how I feel. Hold on. Hold on. Let me cook for a second. Let me cook. Right. Now we remove this for a moment. Okay. So we have two things going on here. We have this side where we've taken the chain and we've just flipped it up, so it's legitimately the same chain that's on the bottom. And then on this side, I've taken the chain design and turned it 90 degrees, so we have vertical chains. They're lined up so they actually like match up with links down below. Hold on, sorry, that Enderman over there is gonna get pissed at me for no reason. But I think I like vertical, not gonna lie. I think the vertical one looks better. Thank you, dramatic music, for aiding in my explanation. Because the idea would be we would have this and we'd have it on this side. So you'd have two right here, two on this side. And then you'd get some visual interest, but it doesn't distract from everything down below and everything that's going to be on the ground. And it adds like a pattern up top. So it makes the top uniform, makes that interesting, and also gives us, I think even like the chains help as like a dragging your eyes down a little bit to make you want to look like, oh, well, there's stuff down there. Look at that banner and all the things behind it. I should go look at that. I think that's what it's going to achieve. I think that's better than doing the horizontal one. Because the horizontal one, I think, takes up too much mental space. At least for me, I don't know how to explain it. I have thoughts, but I don't know how to articulate them because I'm not as much of an art person. I am more of a book person. And the way I describe things there is a word good. With more words, but, you know. Wee. Thoughts? Brain? Who's she? Not a single brain cell inside of this skull. Okay. Well, I thought I could get away without it, but no. Ow. Beep. We shall get all of this filled in. We have a lot longer than I thought. My brain was... Oh, that's because we're almost at the 2.5 hour mark. That's why my brain thinks that stream should almost be over. Despite the fact that I am still trying to figure out what days are what in this world, my brain has understood shorter stream time and now keeps going, oh yeah, it's time for stream to be over. No, it's not. Good try. Is that a piglin? No, it's a hype brain. Oh my god, what is that emote? Twitch has come out with the weirdest emotes, disregarding the weird AI looking one. Why does Twitch do that? Because I turned it on so that people can't share links in chat. That's partially a me thing. I could turn it off because we keep running into issues like this, but I turned it on so that all of the bots that tried to advertise their get free followers here things just get their links demolished. Good news, found new biome, it's ice. You were... I'm trying to remember, dark forests are temperate, right? I think they're temperate. Okay, we're cheating again. We're not, we're just doing this. Oh, not schematic placement. Hi, buddy. Cool. I just want to write 2.5 without the numericals, and now it's asterisk. I'm mad about it. I mean, that's fair. You're allowed to be upset about it. Well, pattern 2. Set save schematic. I've started in spruce with snow. I'm actively searching for pale. Yeah, but you need to look for dark oak, Aether. For all intents and purposes, dark oak and not loaded. Dark oak and pale forest are the same biome or in the same temperature. Load. And now we need to rotate it, and it shouldn't matter because we're not looking for anything important. Oop. Hey, we're looking for this block. 372. That is indeed the one that we want. Oh, whack? I mean, look at the trees. They are just a variant. Carmen big day today. Now she's snoozing. Sweet puppy. Aww. Hope she had a good day. I hope it was not too stressful a day. I always feel bad for like the days that I have to like do a whole bunch of stuff that I know Anne hates. Not that I think that it's gonna like ruin her day forever, but she gets so tired by the end of it. Like every time I have to like take her to the vet or something. Contrast to Carmen, Charlie obtained zoomies the second we opened the front door and I had to go get him. At least he doesn't go farther, like 2 houses down. Good dog, he know his limits. Would cause further problems. Chooses not to. Does not like riding in the car or elevators, but was good about experiencing so many new things. Oh, good puppy. So many good dogs and so many good cats and so many good animals that are also menaces. Oh. Anne learned a new skill. She hasn't repeated it. I don't know how she really did it. She knocked an entire roll of paper towels into the toilet. I legitimately have no idea how she got them there. No clue. Because they were not near the toilet. 343. But she got them there. Not that. It was kind of impressive in a terrifying way. I don't know how she did it though. She didn't seem pleased with herself about it, so it might have been an accident. Because she also knocked over like several other things in the bathroom. So she might have been looking for something else and did it and then left the room because she realized that something had gone horribly, horribly wrong. Carmen loves to be around people so much she can go off lead theoretically. I don't do off lead in new places to be cautious, but she likes to be underfoot. Menaces. Anne only likes to be underfoot when she is actively getting in the way of her own food. I really wish I was joking. The number of times I've gone to feed Anne and she has decided to be literally underneath my feet, and the number of times that it's been that I have her food in my hand, It's almost a circle. It is almost 100%. She desperately wants to be in the way when it involves her food. Carmen like Velcro. Oh, I love a good Velcro pet. Anne is kind of a Velcro cat. She's not exactly a Velcro cat, but she is very close to a Velcro cat. She follows me around the apartment. She doesn't like sitting in rooms without me unless it's my bedroom. If she's somewhere in the apartment and she can't see me, she will often relocate. Or if she's snoozing and I go to work on like in here on the computer and she was in the living room and I was in the living room, she'll move. She will actively move. How many blocks are between this? Top 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hi, Luna. No. I could do it, but it would have to be... No, it could never work because this is even. Fuck. We'll leave it. Yeah, we'll leave it. I think the spacing looks fine. Carmen doesn't like super touchy-feely, but she wants to be within like 10 feet of somebody at any given moment. Oh. I'm often reminded of when I was in college, we had a legal cat. We had an illegal cat who got used to us somewhere towards almost the end of the year. But at one point, that lovely, lovely creature, that cat, he decided that he would not feel at peace unless he could see nearly everybody who was in the apartment. And yes, this included guests. So no joke, we would have people over and would be doing stuff. And like somebody else would be in their room doing like homework and stuff instead. And he would find a way to situate himself as close to being able to see everybody as possible. So there was a little bit of like a hallway where the bedrooms were, and then there was a living room. And our bathroom was in the area in between that. He would go and put himself in the hallway that led into the living room, but in the middle of it so that he could look around the corner and see the bedroom doors. And so you could also look the other way and see everybody out in the living room. Because the kitchen was like, not forbidden, but the kitchen didn't matter as much as like the living room because typically more people would be hanging out in the living room. So he wanted to be able to see that. And then he would watch the bedroom, so if somebody else moved or something, he knew exactly where they were, he knew what they were doing. Very silly cat, very much loved him. He was goofy. He also burned his butt fur once because he wanted to get really close to a pot of pasta. This is not a joke. This just happened, and then I had a panic attack about it because I was like, dear God, you stupid cat, you could have burned yourself. And then I told the owners, and they were they laughed at him because there was no harm. It just like singed off some of his fluffier bits, just a smidge. But I was like panicking because I was like, how dare you try to do this to me, cat? I love animals in their weird habits. But yeah, no, he used to like watching us. He also had anxiety problems, like legitimately had to be given anxiety meds, like cat anxiety meds. So that explains a lot about him. Okay, we need to be 56. Oh, cool. I'm already there. Karma would do well with anxiety meds, I feel. She has many worries. Oh, I've never told the lollipop story with Puffer. Did Puffer try to eat lollipops, even though he is cat? And should not be eating lollipops? Also, Luna, I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're having a good almost Christmas. Or, you know, just like a good Sunday. That also counts. So I once dropped a lollipop on Puffer, cat, who is indeed very fluffy. It was on his tail and scared him. He ran away and the lollipop continued to chase him. I feel so bad for wanting to laugh at him. I feel so bad for wanting to laugh at him. Oh, he's so stupid. Oh no, that poor cat. But he's so stupid. It's so cute. Oh no. How long did he get chased by the lollipop? So I ran around in a towel because I was like about to shower or something, laughing so hard. Ah, that poor baby. That poor baby. He truly suffered that day. Oh. No. 7:38. This one. Podcarettes, I'm simply giving up for today. Maybe tomorrow. Lie. I wish you a good sleep, Minty. Take care of yourself. It's only a minute max, but he was so confused. Oh, poor baby. Poor silly baby. I love animals so much. They do so much, and they try so hard, and sometimes they're just silly. Also, the chains look really cool. I think they'll look really good once they're actually in a good color, but I think the design is coming together. I think this room is almost done being designed. The only thing left is the throne, which I have some creative world thoughts to do on that one, because I want to make sure it looks nice. Awkward. I'm starting a new world. Did you die? What happened? But also get good sleep, Minty. Take care of yourself. Happy holidays. No powdered snow too much. You just need leather boots. Awkward. I'm lazy. That sounds like a issue. I'm kidding. Do whatever you want. You don't like that spawn? You don't like that spawn. Move on, find another one that you like better. Minecraft is about the journey, and if the journey start is off to a rough start, not always can you restart it. But sometimes you can get a fresh start and a fresh place to work on stuff. There we go. Also, my friends who have met Puffer agree he's an old gay man in a cat's body. It's old dandy. There's worse things that he could be. Oh no, I love it for him. No, it's absolutely wonderful. There are some animals that I've met that just have such interesting personalities. Also, the internet keeps showing me monitor lizards. They are the dogs of the lizard world, and I would kill for them. I think I've decided. My parts are set to arrive either tomorrow or Tuesday. Parts for what? Computer? Or something else? I figured it out. My 3D printer? Nice! Have fun. Listen, I thought something new was trying to kill me, not people that already want to kill me wanting to kill me. Art is suffering? True. Very true. I want eggs, chocolate eggs. I think you should get chocolate eggs as a treat. They don't sell them all year, do they? Oop. Oop, nope. There you go. Whee! Hello? Oh. There is just a man in that wall. What? Oh, listen, Cadbury cream eggs are good. I don't care who thinks otherwise. I think they're delicious. I definitely have some nostalgia around them, but I think they're delicious. Man in the wall? He's truly a man in the wall. Beep. Although he's also so blasé about some things, pick him up. That's fine as long as you're not going to clip his nails or take him to the bathroom. You're not going to bother him while sleeping, and that's fine. Slightly annoyed. New people in the house, he gives no shits. I like robin egg candy. Ooh, those are good too. Now I just want to go get candy. I'm not going to go, like, tomorrow. Mainly because I have, cooking and or baking to do tomorrow that takes precedent over this, but like one of the things I want to do is like a Christmas treat to myself is see if the candy store in the mall is open and go and stop in there and get like just an assortment of treats, because there's a really good candy store in the mall and I want candy. Exactly, 6. Candy. Uwu200? What? Oh. You mean Uwo's lab? He changed his username recently. I don't know what it is, but it is- he keeps doing weird things. Every time I've looked at the thumbnail of his stream, because sometimes I do watch them, recently, all of his thumbnails have been absolutely fucking wild.
Hello, Twaiter and Rats.
Hello.
Still W, my cousin. My train got cancelled for tomorrow, so
Uh-oh.
who knows when I'll get home. Anyways, hope you're all well.
We are doing well. I hope you're doing well, Ibid. I miss you. I love a tasty treat. I like a tasty treat. I have cake. I could make cake for myself. I might make cake for myself. I'm gonna make cake for myself. And also get candy. I can do both. I love watching his workbench accumulate burn marks. I like the number of times he's done absolutely cursed things and I've just had to sit there and go, fine. Whatever. Okay. We stare at this for a moment. What I might do in order to make this make slightly more sense at some point. Ooh. Is do this. It won't go any further than that, and I might adjust the slabs down here to cover it, but just to like make it sink into the floor a little bit. That's not 100%. I don't know if I'm doing that for sure. That is just a thought I have had. Fuck, I was supposed to fix my computer today. Issue. Okay. So, hold on. We've now got the design on the bottom area done. We just need the blocks for it. We've done the design up here. We just need the blocks for it, which I'm on the fence about because there's a lot of options. And I don't want to use more deep slate, but the deep slate might look nice. We need to get the ceiling done, which I need resin clumps for. Also, thank you for the water break. I want to use resin clumps and resin blocks in this. I think I can get a really good design going with those that can be still organic looking and feeling with a couple of consistencies. But yes, orange stars. But I think I can do something cool up here with that. So we need to get these areas figured out, which these like entertainment areas are going to take some creative work because I need to look at a whole bunch of like block shapes. We could work on these right now, because that is another thing I need to do, which is getting the banners done up here. But this side is mostly done except for picking out blocks. This area is done except for getting netherite blocks. This area is done except for this ceiling, and honestly this ceiling might stay as it is because I think I actually kind of like how plain it is in comparison to like how bright the hallway is. It balances out really nicely. We're really close on the interior of this. Like, truly. Also, thank you for the stretch and the blink. I don't think Ether is real. Ether was a Harvard social experiment. You know. You know why we haven't heard from him at all today? His experiment's over. They'll get in contact with us about the results any day now. That's not true, by the way. I just want to make that clear as well. You know what I think we could work on today? I think I want to work on the overworld side for a little bit. I know that like my thing is to finish one of these and then I can have the Pale Garden, but my brain keeps going, but what if I finish all of them? You would do that? Go on the internet and lie? No, I would never. I would never lie. I have never lied a day in my life. Oh, fuck. Wait, is it in there, but just in a weird spot? No. My tool chest is not in there. We might have a different thing to do today if that is not on the floor somewhere where I can find it. That's a problem, but that's fine. Right there. We're fine. This is part of the reason why I try to remember to put away that chest as soon as possible, because that is quite possibly the most expensive shulker I own. I like constantly, but about really weird things so I can keep people on their toes, like the sky being purple. Am I crazy or are they crazy? The world will never know. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, that's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tools, a fully enchanted 2 sets of tridents, an enchanted mace. Like, yeah, I don't want to lose that. We'll keep that safe and sound. Okay, so we actually did need it so that I can put my grass away. Whoops. As we all know, the other most expensive thing in the world is short grass. It's not, but I do keep using it as a tool. Okay. That shulker can go back in there. Moss. And wait. Grass. And I'll put these in here. Okay. So we're gonna look at this really quick and we're going to see what we need to do, and then I will probably say, but what if I don't work on this, and what if I go back to spawn, and what if I stare at all the biomes out there and feel a lot. And then we'll also look down here, because I think this is the funniest part of this area. It's a like, there's so many. There's so many just guys. Is that a fish? Look at that pufferfish. There's not a single thought in that pufferfish's brain. Where's he going? Nowhere. There's just so many of these guys down here. Why are there— hold on, what? Why are there shulkers? Excuse me? What is in these? Oh, I know what it's for. Oh god, I've made everything transparent. It was for when I was working on getting the terraforming in place. How did you see me? Huh? Actually, no, never mind. Come closer. That was fun. Okay. We have that for terraforming. We might work on the terraforming. I need more blocks. We're gonna need more sand, which is so unfortunate, but we are gonna need more sand. We have enough stone. We'll probably start from that side. Just because that's gonna be the easier side to start from. Yeah, let's do that. Hold on. We're gonna look in this chest again. Murdered the child. Violence. Yes, about tons of violence. Not tons of violence. But you know. Okay. We'll sleep in the bed. That's not sleeping. You may not rest now. Monsters are around. I really appreciate that I have made the weirdest place in this hardcore world where I can't sleep consistently. I think my ability to create places where I am unable to sleep is actually very funny. My own house in the spawn chunks, not sleepable. Random bridge, can't sleep on that. Not allowed. The video game will fight you. special little place just for them. No, it's because I didn't want to light up the interior or fill in the interiors of everything. So there's just a couple of places where there's like... Yeah, if the stars align. The mob spawn in there. And because I don't spend a lot of time there in general, it doesn't really matter. Off we go. I've done my explosion time. Just kidding, I needed to do just a little bit more. I have a problem, and it's called I just enjoy hunting gas for no reason. It's a lot. You know, just 1,444 gas that I've killed during my time in this hardcore world, most of which has not been for profit. No gunpowder collected, no gas tiers collected, just... I don't know what I'm doing. Something, that's for sure. Okay, we need sand. We either need to go to... We might need to go to Holly's. We need to go to Holly's build. Probably for fun. Is that not good enough of a reason? No, but it's not the best reason. To, you know, put myself in danger in the hardcore world on a regular basis. There's worse reasons. There's also better reasons. Alright. We're going to go get sandstone and sand from Holly's build. There's this one. Enable. I need to do better about remembering to turn off random coordinates when I don't need them. I think the only one that needs to stay on is home. I kept, like, slacking and not turning them off, which is a bad thing to do. Because then my HUD is just coordinates everywhere. My wings are doing fine. We fly here. Nope. Hi Holly and Diluted Banana and Sauteed Portal and KFU. I love you. Okay, so sandstone, sandstone, sand. So we'll do 1 shulker of sandstone and 3 shulkers of sand. Actually, we'll do a shulker and a half of sandstone and stone. And 3 shulkers of sand. Nope. So 5. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. And we'll go back to the bridge spot. And then before I get started, I will probably take a quick break to give Anne her meds because she is staring at me so longingly for her food. Give Anne her meds, give Anne her food, And then I will come back and we'll go to town on terraforming. It'll give me a chance to stand up and stretch and things. Reset after doing all the designing so that I'm ready to get into the mindset of head empty, only terraforming. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. I do think that it is unironically faster to go into the overworld to get to another place in the Nether. I should probably at some point try to put a tunnel into the Nether from the Nether roof, but I don't like the TNT. I am afraid of the TNT. I think the TNT will kill me. Whee! Bonk. Whee! Okay. Time to dunk myself in the ocean. I think it's over here that we need it to start. Yeah, this will definitely be the area that we need to put stuff. I probably should have grabbed more stone, but I think... Yeah, we have a lot. We're fine. If we need more stone, there's a shulker, not shulker, there's a chest full of it over there that we can take from. There's stone inside of the nether as well that we can take from. There's a metric ton of netherrack that we can use. So, really quickly, I'm gonna go give Anne some stuff to make her happy. I will take probably right around like 5-ish minutes, but I'll be back shortly. I'll see you guys in a second. Why are we talking about the scent of metal? Scent of metal is not metal, in my opinion. Wait, are you out here smelling pieces of metal? What are you doing? No? That sounds like the words of a liar. I think you're lying to me. I'm just curious about the smell of metal? What do you think about the smell of metal? You're asking for our opinions, but what are your opinions? I don't like it at all. Like... Huh. Interesting. Hot metal especially? No, the smell of hot metal is bad. Have you ever been able to smell hot metal? Yes, unfortunately. Meow. I need sand too. Hold on. Well, I mean, hot metal smells bad, but like metal in general, I don't hate the smell of. Hot metal smells good. What do you mean? Ether, I think you might have inhaled too many fumes to be a credible source. Ether, you don't have an opinion on this that I'll recognize. I thought Void said, Ether, you don't have an onion on this I'll recognize. And I was willing to just accept that as what Void had actually said. So... what about cast iron pans? Cast iron pans smell good because of the food, not the metal. So if the metal is greasy, we accept it. If the metal is not greasy, we hate it. That's what I'm learning. What the fuck? What happened? What happened? What happened? Why you upsetty spaghetti, little dude? You and your weird little posse? Also, why does your helmet not... Is your head the wrong size? Stop. Don't make fun of his noggin. I'm not making fun of his noggin. Where's a dressed up cousin of yours? Are there some down here? Do you think there's piglins down here? Glow squid. Baby glow squid? No. Come in here. No. Is there no other piglins with helmets on that I can find? Where did all of them go? Where did they go? You're not wearing a helmet. No, we're not doing this. I need to build. I need to not be trying to figure out why that piglin's head doesn't fit his helmet. It's building time. Okay. Grease metal like motor oil? No, no, not like motor oil. But if it has like bacon fat on it, yes. Bring this in. That. So that's our footprint for that. I know I have that pushed way back, but I think that this footprint will look nicer. That was just a general guideline. Okay, so how do we do this? So there's usually a footprint of sand at the bottom, which we already have. So now what we need is turn down the music volume. Because as much as I love Kubi, Formed by Glaciers is very dramatic for me trying to figure out what blocks to place. I actually might... Hold on. We're gonna extend this just a smidge. Not there. We need to do... Well, this side comes up to a sheer cliff face. So there's two things that we can do here. We can either make the two layers pretty similarly sized, or we can go ahead and do a really, really small, tiny step up. First layer, do a taller cliff face, which then turns into more sand. You guys are so obnoxious. I cannot handle this right now. I think because of the way that it goes from staggered, wall with stagger, wall, stagger, wall with a stagger, I think we're gonna stick with the stagger right there. Bring that around. Maybe lose it. And then have the cliff face, and then we'll transition into more of the staggered look over there. I think that'll look the best. Let's go ahead and get a curve going right there. Please get out of the way. We'll do that right there. Stop. Whoever is being angry at me, stop. I said stop! Oh, you're right there. You're fine. Anyways. I hope that everybody is excited for things slash gets good, cool things over the holidays. I know that it's not always the most fun time, but I always hope people have a good time. Bring that up. Up. We'll do... Move. Move. I don't want to punch you. Because if I punch you, all your siblings are going to get so pissed at me. Hi, Anne. You just found the cork ball again. She almost got it underneath my chair, and she hates when she does that because then she doesn't know how to get it back. And then she stares at me like I have kicked her. And then I feel a little bit like Miette's mother. Which is still my favorite Tumblr post. It's not even a Tumblr post, it's a tweet. Hold on, we look for Miette's mother. Miette the cat meme. I must read it again because it makes my brain so happy. Me lightly touching Miette with the side of my foot. Miette, move out of the way please so I don't trip on you. Miette, her eyes enormous. You kick Miette? You kick her body like the football? Oh, jail for mother. Jail for mother for 1,000 years. But Anne does have that kind of stare too. It's just not about anything that really matters. Come over here and we'll do... How does this work? I'll do this. We'll pull all of this out just a smidge. Welcome to the slow grind of making this look good. Hey there, well, I appreciate that you're having fun. You don't need to narrate your adventures in chat. Of course, if you find a blue axolotl, that trumps everything. Because if you find a blue axolotl, that's way more important than literally every other thing in the world. Even though you can't find them in the wild anymore, and I am legitimately sad about it still. I think they should have still been something that you could find, but I think it should have been something that, like, you really did not find. Like, even lower odds than finding a... or breeding them. Wait, what? Did you not know? In versions of Minecraft, the blue axolotls could be found as naturally spawned creatures. Do you actually have to breed axolotls to get the Mudkip one? Yes. In current Minecraft versions, yes. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You have to do it with breeding in current versions. There was a set of versions where that was not necessarily true, but why? I don't know. One thing I do want to point out though, hold on. So, bread? So the odds of getting an axolotl are 1 in 1,200. I want you to know that the majority of this statistic did not happen until after I updated to a version where I could not get the blue axolotl in the wild. I think I am due a blue axolotl and the game doesn't want me to have it. I have a little setup elsewhere in the hardcore world, and legitimately sometimes when my brain is like empty, I go over there and I try to see if I can get one, and then I get upset, and then I don't get one, and then I feel bad. And it's fine. I'll get one eventually. It's just not going to be today. Or this week. or this month, apparently. I should have done this in the other order. Hold on. My brain no function. There's a block? Oh, there's a block. We'll probably get some stone variants in here as well. Or something for texture. It looks too clean right here. Could have bred the blue axolotl faster than finding it naturally in those versions. You tell that to my statistics. You tell that to my statistics that I could have bred it faster than I could have found it. I don't have a blue axolotl, and those are my statistics. And I guarantee you, I was only barely over 1,000 when I started trying to breed for a blue axolotl. Because I did not breed my cows that often. The statistics hate me. It does not want me to win. Okay, I think that breaks it up nicely. I do bet that you probably could have found it faster in those versions by breeding, but like the game's already stacked against me. Like there's nothing. There's nothing any of us can do about it. We'll do one up there. Just to add a little bit of something, but now that's stacked too close right there. No, but I mean, like, that's part of Minecraft RNG is sometimes, like, shit really sucks. Try fish. And sometimes you get really lucky and you get everything that you want. It just so happens that when I tend to play, I get a weird mix of it. Also, there's ads starting in a couple minutes. I think we put more wall, no, a little bit of wall back here. No, but it wasn't in the cards either way, because I did attempt to get it by looking for it in the world in those versions. And it just never happened. My apologies, that's a staggering number and you're telling me. Listen, I still do it. I'm still trying to. I've had this world for so long, I'm like, well, I've committed to the bit. I'll get it eventually. It won't give it to me. But welcome in. I'm sorry. I'm not mad about it. It's just funny, actually. It's one of those things of like, sometimes RNG is for you and sometimes RNG is against you. Like, the way that like, I've gotten really good drops in chests and in like the trial chambers and stuff, I've gotten some really bad luck elsewhere looking for other things. So it's just one of those things, you get a little bit, you lose a little bit in some places. It's fine. It's part of what makes the hardcore world interesting, is getting a little bit of both. That would be an oddly specific thing to be mad about. No, I'm not that mad about it. I'm trying to think. They don't actually have a lot of sandstone peeking through. I keep actually looking over here like that's natural. It's not. There's like just a smidge of sandstone coming out. I think there's probably going to be more sandstone if there was like a little cave area, but I don't have one of those. So I think the play here is to do this. Also, thank you, Aether, for the water break. With drops in chests, they gave chest loot boxes? Yeah. Chests too. It's all the rage with the kids. Wasn't there actually like an issue with like kids doing too much chess in schools though? Like legitimately, like they were playing too much chess? And they had to like block chess.com to stop them from playing chess. Yeah. I have questions for people. I don't... Do I want answers? Maybe. They had to block chess.com in a lot of places because it was more engaging than the curriculum. I mean, that's not a terrible problem compared to some of the more common ones today. Now, what does that say about the curriculum? Not a lot, actually, because humans don't like to be bored. We like getting distracted by things. See, the problem with humans, and this is not a problem, let me just preface that. It's not a real problem. The problem with humans is that we're really good at wanting to find ways to get our brain to be engaged. Why do you think I'm listening to music while I play a video game, while I talk to people on the internet right now? Why do I listen to 2 podcasts sometimes at the same time? My brain craves enrichment. The 2 bishops look like boobs from above, I get it. About the internet. Yeah, right now. Aether, how does it feel to be on the World Wide Web? Wait. The 2 podcasts is crazy. One of them, they don't say a lot, they are just noise. The other one was like actually engaging commentary on stuff that I was actually like listening to and engaging with. My brain just went, I don't care. Open up the other tab. I didn't claim to be neurotypical. If you came here thinking that you were gonna get a neurotypical streamer, I don't know what to tell you. We're gonna do this. Oh, I don't need that there. Where it's sandstone, I don't need it, because there should be sand on top of it. These are the rules that we're playing with. We'll make this corner more interesting later. I won't be able to keep up with anything though. That's the silly thing, Void. I don't often... Well, I say I don't often. There's a number of like things that I listen to that I am not listening to them for the content they are saying. Fix yourself. There you go. I'm sometimes just using them as noise. We also need to figure out how to make this transition work. There's a lot of figuring out how this works that I have decided that I will do later that is probably just gonna bite me in the ass. Please move. You go in the pit. Nope. Need to come down here. Doesn't have to make sense. Listening to someone's podcast helps them regardless of whether or not you're processing the info. That's true. And there are a number of creators that I do turn on their stuff just to boost them a little bit. That's too much of a curve. And then there's some podcasts that I turn on and then I have to like pause because they say some of the wildest shit out of context. I'm looking directly at the Yard. I don't think I've talked about them a ton, but I do listen to the Yard pretty frequently, which is Ludwig's podcast. The number of times that I've had to pause the Yard just to like process what somebody has just said in that sentence is innumerable. Because the number of times that like Slime has said something out of pocket and my brain like short circuits and then I have to pause and then I back it up 10 seconds and I listen to the sentence again, contemplate my life choices, and then let the podcast go again. It's a lot. It's a lot that I've had to do with that one. Slime is just like that. Like 95% of those comments, it's Slime that's doing that, and that I'm trying to process what the hell he's just said. Looks good right there. I'm fine with having some weird nooks and crannies. But I do like the podcast a lot. I think they're doing a good job. And they I don't know how to describe this. They are the embodiment of boys will be boys in the most positive way possible. Do I know what's going on 90% of the time that I'm listening to it? Absolutely not. But dear God, am I having fun. Okay, I think I need to work on this transition here before I go too much further because I'm losing the plot of how to make that taller. Because what's happening right here is this wall is going to curve around and then mesh into some stuff up there. So what I want to do is get this curve up to this ring corrected so that we can like mess with that shape right there, get that looking nice, get that looking like it's actually sitting, or that's what this is actually sitting on instead of just being here. And then once I have that shape kind of figured out and I've carried it forward like this way, I think I'll be able to figure out like how this top bit looks and how this transition over here looks, and then can translate that down into bringing all of this up. This side's going to be a pain in the ass because there's a lot not happening over here, just like to build on. So we're going to have to do some major terraforming on this side, but I think we can transition around from this side down into that. We might have a little bit of an alcove right here. Like I might cut off some of this, but like have a little alcove right here. Baby squid? No, baby squid. Trident boy. Hold on. Where Trident boy? I saw that man. He saw me. Can I have your trident? I don't need it, but can I have it? Can I have your trident? No. I'm not allowed to. That's fine. Hi, Tomato. How you doing? Welcome to the terraforming party. It's a rather terrifying experience. It's not at all, actually. It's just, we vibe. We vibe and we place block and we don't scream into the void. Good, doing a lot of thinking? That's dangerous. Don't do that. I'm kidding, of course. No, not terror form. I'm not dying in the hardcore world. That. No. If I want this to... I have no clue what terraform is. It's the phrase is about me dying in the hardcore world, and there's only a couple of chatters that actually know what's going on with it. One of them is not and is also T. Can't explain that one to you. I just know that T simultaneously knows what's going on and doesn't know what's going on. I'm gonna bring this here. Had to pass on the message from Wheat Planter Clover. Oh, did Clover say that on Rat Server? You are now trapped in there, child. Meow, meow, meow. No, you're just channeling. Clover. Oop. It kind of helps if I put the solid block there so I can put the sand on top of it. How the fuck? Well, you see, after a long enough period in a chat, your streamer does develop a sense for how you will respond to things. Is this a good thing? I don't know. You tell me. But it is what I have learned how to do. Do I know everything that you will say? No. Do I know some of the sentences you will say? Yes. I might even know them better than you. Google Garb? I did not expect you would say that, but I will say, Aether, there is a part of my brain that assumes that you will say Gugooby. Pretty much all the time. I haven't done that in a while. No, but my brain still assigns it as an Aether phrase. It's not even a Charlie Slimesicle phrase anymore. My brain goes, Aether would say that. Awesome. Listen. Some things will never change. Other things might. Some things never will. Actually, what we're going to do is move the... Nope, wait, hold on. What was the plan here? No, I see the plan. I see the vision. I see the vision. Oh, there's so many straight lines. Yeah, I'm curious, what's the phrase you associate with me? Something something ultra kill. That isn't a lie, by the way. It's just you saying something about ultra kill. You don't talk about ultra kill that much, Void. But you, in my head, are ultra kill. I hope that makes sense. Also, I need to add ultra kill to my wishlist again so that I remember to purchase it. So I can play ultra kill one day. I see. No, Icy's not here right now. Why am I full of oopid? Okay. I missed the rats. Some of them are right here. Did someone say gay? I mean, you're correct. You were correct, Aether. Hi, Aether. God, Aether, you summoned him. How will we survive now? With a wild ether on the loose. I like it when there's a little bit weirdness, so we'll keep that. Something coding problems? Yelling at devices is something I'd associate with ether. That's for sure. A wild gorilla on the loose. Charcoal or propane? I think... Oop. And we can build that up a little bit more. And see, look how natural that looks, even with all of its scuffed glory. That edge needs to be fixed, but that edge is going to curve that way, so we're not going to stress about that one too much. Something, I like men penis balls. No, you wouldn't say balls. I associate anything Miku with woo. Yes. Miku or gacha things are always woo. Ibit is cursing me with information about old things. Minty is the word cannibalism. No, oh, and knives. Knives would also work, but I think about cannibalism and minty a lot. Do I like how this looks? Can I waterlog resin clumps? No, we're not thinking about that. Loop. We'll turn that into stone. I associate Tastic with ether as a concept. You know, Tastic has said that sentence a lot, so I think that's a fair association. I'm an open book and have obvious things I talk about. Math girl and normal about dragons. If I do see Calderis and other dragons, I do think about you a little bit, Zir. I've just been staring at D&D stuff recently, though. I just really want to play D&D. You can say it this time, Void. Associate Soviet with Destiny / work and Blossom / Icy with Genshin and General / Venti. What about Death Duo? I don't often think about Icy and Clover as Death Duo, but as soon as like one of them is mentioned, my brain goes, ah yes, Death Duo. The Death Duo concept is just funny. I also think about the fact that like they have accidentally also taken over a what is it? It's Misa and Phil. It's like the pair name. They gave them Death Duo. And every time I see it, I go, no, that's not Icy and Clover. Death Duo is like Vegeta in Dragon Ball. That's not Goku or Vegeta and is also simultaneously Goku and Vegeta. No, that's fair. There are some people I've known throughout my life that I think about as like collective entities rather than like singular entities. This is not like a detriment, by the way. This is just like I've known them more as like this thing, as a pair that are like often together than anything else kind of thing. Like, there's a couple of married couple of friends that I have that I, like, I rarely think of them as not partners, but also recognize that they are individual people, but it's like, if one's there, the other is there, and so they are the same entity in my brain. Actively have conversations with both of them separately, but go, oh yeah, entity. A little bit of a dip right there. Are we seeing the vision? Is the vision visioning? Am I Minecrafting good? Do I know how to Minecraft? It's okay if the answer is... This is the slow part of everything that I'm doing. I'll put that there. Just a little bit. Once we get this bend made, I'm gonna kill Ether in the video game. I'm gonna open up the hardcore world just to kill Ether. Because Ether is posting Minecrafting D's nuts, and it's getting auto-modded because we auto-modded D's nuts because of course we did. I think I get to fight Ether as a treat. Well, now I just gotta, you know, I just gotta... Beep. It's not loud. I've taken it away. It's like my own private Twitch chat for torturing the streamer. I'm gonna kill Ether in the video game. I'm gonna sink to the bottom of the ocean. I'm gonna kill Ether in the video game. But also, I want to look at this without the water in the way. It is actually looking pretty good. Like, I was really worried that the island design... There's some, like, things that are lined up that I'll fix and add on to, but, like, that's not bad. Like, that little sliver that we have going on doesn't look bad. It needs plant life on top of it, and I kind of want to move some coral stuff over here from the coral biome over there, but, like, that's looking pretty good. It's just gotta be the slow work of now taking this literally all the way around that, all the way down this. Maybe I need more netherrack. I should go grab an extra shulker of netherrack. Well, I guess when I run out of netherrack in this, I should go grab an extra thing of netherrack from in the nether. But we're not that close yet. Okay. Just so long as I never mine this, this will be fine. Give me back my sand block. That'll be a good way to start. Question for everyone. Favorite Minecraft block? Bones. Bones. They just make a really good noise. I think that's quite literally all it is that they make a good noise. Black concrete. What are you, a masochist? Why do you like the black concrete? Exactly. I guess I should have seen that one. I should have seen that one coming. But alas, I only see sand. It's like dark prismarine. Dark prismarine is a really good block. Whoops, I forgot that those ones were structural integrity blocks. Amethyst is also pretty good. Okay, hear me out. Glowstone. I think that, like, the modern glowstone texture, for whatever reason, makes my brain very happy. I can't tell if that's nostalgia or something, but I like it a lot. I remember the old pattern of glowstone. It was horrid and netherrack. Yeah, and they did such good things with the netherrack and the glowstone. And I think that's why my brain likes it, is because it's reminiscent of how bad it could have been. I accidentally, in trying to add more pattern, made it more, like, uniform, which is hilarious. There we go. That's broken up now. I miss the old netherrack texture. I guarantee you that you both do and don't actually miss it, either. It is not that good of a texture. It holds a lot of nostalgia. Aether's not using full words. It holds a lot of nostalgia, but it doesn't hold a lot of good readability. Which chat? Promoting literacy, one person at a time. I think moss block is my final answer. Tomato, do you count the pale moss in this, or are you counting just the plain moss? Also, ads are starting in 3 minutes. I think we gotta go up to the wall. Chiseled deep slate. The face one? If I had one. No? Deep slate tiles, that's the one I like? Oh. I have those somewhere. Let's go stare at them. Actually, you know what? Nether brick, despite its sameness at this point, nether brick is still a really good block. I think the point for deep slate tiles is that they really went out of their way to make something that is a different texture. Because that isn't polish, it isn't bricks, it isn't just a chiseled variant, which is generally like a face. It is like its own little texture, with its own little things going on that's a lot busier than the other variants. It's something new. Yeah, but it isn't like so weird that you can't have it next to the other variants or other blocks. It still looks good. Netherite looks all smooth and flesh looking despite being a stone. I think Netherite can be flesh if it wants to. I think the nether is made of flesh. You cannot convince me otherwise. Is that a horrifying sentence to say? Yes. But I believe it with my whole heart. Also, it's the Infinite song again. Which version is this? With trumpets! It meshes so well with everything, but it's so clearly its own thing. Yeah! To be honest, the old netherrack texture also looked like flesh to me. It's always been flesh, now it is smoother flesh. I want to do the Minecraft flesh dimension so badly. Do it. I still like this song a lot. Having your own tunnel disappear on you as the flesh heals itself sounds haunting. That is if you figure it out. I think what we've heard is that Minecraft is a horror game and we should make it worse. Which I agree with wholeheartedly. Back in my day, we knew that Minecraft was a horror game. And we loved it for what it was. Mobs in the flesh dimension are just the immune system. Isn't there an anime about this? Ow. Oh, I realized why they're scaring me is because I've turned off the mob noises because the piglins were too loud. Good thing I'm not that worried about dying. Huh? Just avoid the So Much for Stardust album, it's too good. Hey Void, I think I'm getting mixed messages. Do you want people to listen to the album or do you want people to not listen to it? Gotta go to the kidney dimension to get some cool looking stone for a build. No, that's bad. Never mind. I don't think I want that. You know what I do want is legitimate Deeper Darker. I legitimately want the Deeper Darker mod to eventually become, like, real Minecraft one day. This is not a joke. I want it to be normal Minecraft. Now, what's your favorite mob? E. Look at he. Well, I turned down the music so it doesn't deafen me. Look at he. He got no thoughts in his head. Where's his sibling that has the helmet that's wrong? Look at, look! Look! Look at, this is a gang! Gang. Look at how badly his helmet fits him. Does not fit on his head. I know, it doesn't. Don't you agree? Me and the gang showing up to steal your wires. You do no such thing. Well, does it have to be in-game or can it be a mob vote? No, it has to be in-game. Never mind, Aether has overruled me. As the person who asked the question, they can overrule me. Copper Golem. Okay, I love the idea of the Copper Golem. I love the idea of the Copper Golem so much. I read that as wives. It was like, no! No, we're not stealing your wife, Star. Not today, at least. It's a breeze. The breeze is a really good one. The breeze is a very good mob. Like, legitimately, I do like that mob a lot. I think it was a little weird guy that they added, and I'm kind of glad that they did. Wow. Nope, that adds to the problem. Beep. I forgot about the Bogged. I'm changing my answer. Bogged is also a good one. A poisonous variant of a skeleton was definitely an interesting change. I also like piglins as long as they don't attack me. I mean, they're not going to attack you unless you do something first or wear the wrong outfit. They're the fashion police, and they only like gold. But also, I have affection in my heart for the zombie pigmen. Because when they used to be just zombie pigmen and they weren't zombified piglins and things, they were both my favorite and least favorite mob, and I'm kind of happy that they found a way to keep them in the game even as they were updating things. They're just silly little guys. Because I feel a lot of, like, what I get worried about with, like, games like Minecraft is worrying that, like, they're going to get rid of everything that I think gives the game character with some of their choices. And they surprised me with deciding that they were going to keep some things and still keep it the silly little game that it had been. Nope, that did not help. Well, that helps unbalance it a little bit. Listen, this could be worse. I'm actually kind of surprised that the terraforming isn't going as badly as I thought it would. I'm getting a couple of samey sections, but like those are easy enough to catch in... Nope, if I add that, that becomes samey. It's easy enough to catch those as we're doing this. Like, having a little pocket of sameness is fine, as long as other things are offset. Trader, that looks natural. Listen, I've hacked into the Minecraft mainframe. My brain is now Minecraft. I have recreated new Minecraft things. I've stared at too much Minecraft. I now know how to make Minecraft look like itself. I don't know what this means, but it is something. But like that's also like half of what I want to do in Minecraft all the time is make sure that like the things that I'm building mesh with the things that exist in the game. I don't hate the people that like go out of their way to make their things look different, but I really do like trying to find a way to mesh Minecraft into what I am doing. I think because you're building it, it doesn't look right to you. No, because I see the samey sections. Like if you look over here at natural generation, here, we'll look at this. So I go by like a rule of kind of ish threes when it comes down to it. So let's clear my chat really quick so you can see my mouse. So same-ish right there. Roughly threes. It's a little bit too symmetrical, but it's fine. 3 right there. But all of this doesn't fit into that. Like this is offset from that. This is offset. This one is actually just really symmetrical, honestly too, which is a little bit funny. But you can see how it doesn't always like sit together. And like Minecraft does get some samey lines and things here and there. Like this section is really samey and I didn't do this. This section is. But like there's enough variance in other parts of it that that samey line right there doesn't register when there's other stuff going on. Hi, Icy. So when I'm looking at this and I see a samey line right there, but I see like lots of texture happening around it, except for like right here, I kind of want something right there. That helps remove some of the sameness and makes it look better. Basically, all you need to know is that I've spent extensive amounts of time looking at Minecraft because I've been playing Minecraft for too long. And so my brain is Minecraft. I have become the Minecraft. What, Icy, how are you doing? Are you having a good time zone? Have you been freed from all of your work? Are you having good holidays so far? We're going to do something drastic. I know, but I think it'll work out. So we're gonna come over here. Going to beep, 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 beep. We need to fix that just a smidge. I want to have less of that going over that existing line so that we can meld with that. But I want to have a platform. What we're going to do now is we're just going to fill this in. I have not been freed though until the 3rd. I'm going to be extremely busy, but good kind of busy, good thing. That's good. Good kind of busy, good. Bad kind of busy, bad. As long as I don't see Clover trying to build more ships, we're good. I haven't seen Icy trying to construct ships, so I can't be worried about that yet. There is still time to be worried about it, but not today. Wow. What do you mean building ships? Don't you mean reconstructing ships? Yes. Same. Depends on who you ask. Don't worry, all my ships are being constructed in real life. I see, if one day you just post a picture of a boat, I don't think I would be surprised. I don't know what I would say about it, but I don't think I would be surprised. I have no idea what I would say about it, actually. There are some rats who cannot surprise me. There are some rats who can surprise me. I think Icy might be one of the ones that can surprise me. don't have any. I don't have any sand in my pockets. More sand for the sand pocket. Whee. Model ships are an expensive hobby. I seem much like TCG's and Warhammer. Bold of you to assume it's a model ship, Woo. That is a good point. It could be real ship. Which would be more expensive and slightly more confusing, but we accept. Pocket sand? Yeah, pocket sand. I have made fake Minecraft terrain and it looks so natural and I'm so happy with it. The key to terraforming, if you're ever trying to do it and are wondering how to do it well, is to literally turn your brain off, look at Minecraft like land around you, and then do your best to take parts of it. That's legitimately it. That is how I do Minecraft land. No thoughts, head empty. Refuse to think. No thoughts. I'm gonna bring this over here. Society has normalized ships in bottles too much. It's not natural. Well, yeah, you gotta let them out into their natural habitat. Putting ships in a bottle is just inhumane. Ships like to roam. If you want unnatural, look at society turning ships into anime girls and men. That is personification, Woo. That is not that unnatural. That is incredibly natural. It's not cute, guys. Ships only do that when they're in distress. Am I gonna have to actually learn how to build a ship for the bit now? No. Maybe a small one. Maybe you just, build a ship in Minecraft. Are we building boats without me? No. Just thinking about them. How do I terrain? I miss my ships. I'm assuming they're not gone and they're still there. You can have your ships back, probably, maybe. Actually, I think we're gonna just... Wait, what was the plan here? Ooh, I see the plan. I see the vision. See it. I see it right here. Okay. I miss my wife Tails. I miss her a lot. No, I can't get 2 of my ships back. I got 1 back though. How'd the ship do? I miss my ship girls, Clover. I miss them so much. Ooh, I think I'm a smidge concerned. But it's probably fine, right? Okay, so this is where we're joining up a whole bunch of the terrain. We're going to cover all of this in sand. The idea will be, though, here, is that we're going to have this layer up here, which is a small layer on this side, into a larger layer here. So this layer of sand is actually going to get expanded this way just a smidge. Not like a extreme amount, just enough to make it make more sense with everything else that's going on. Like right there. Because then you've got a really solid layer. This stuff will get expanded as well, so that'll all work out in the end. I hate that this meme is just going to be living rent-free in my head forever. I mean, it's just going to be there, woo. I made a sentence structure error and was mortified at myself. My ship could have shrunk. Shrunk or sunk? Or somehow both? I'm not sure what the correct solution here would have been. Oops, sunk, also now making spelling errors. No, it's okay, you used all your words. Your brain is all worded out. No more words. It's how my brain is. If I do an extensive amount of writing in one day, I lose the ability to speak coherently sometimes. So, like, I'm trying to think when it happened last. It probably would have been during one of the previous NaNoWriMo challenges. But my brain literally shuts off. Like, if I write, like, 10,000 words in a day, my brain goes, no. You've done enough. No more. We are simply done with this. That looks so smooth. That looks like natural generation. If somebody showed this spot to me in Minecraft and did not disclose that this had been man-made in parts, I would not be able to tell you where the man-made part begins. This is exactly what I was aiming for. I'm doing exactly what I wanted to. This is perfect. I actually like Tuff blocks. Tuff is very good. I think a lot of people that only like Tuff now that it has all of its variants, like the bricks and all of the like the squiggly ones and stuff like that. I think a lot of those people forget how good Tuff is as just a texture. Like, we desperately needed its brick variants as well, because those brick variants cover a very good section of like the gray spectrum. Like, this is a very blue-gray. Tuff is a very warm green-gray, which is a weird thing to, like, phrase it as, but it's like a yellowish, greenish gray. It covers a lot of good space in the color spectrum of Minecraft to have it. I'm trying to think what else I want to do with this area. Once we get all of that terraformed around the island, once all of this is done, I do want to put some stuff over there, and I'm thinking maybe... Well, actually, let's go look. Yeah, because we got kind of sporadic things there. I'm thinking maybe what we do is we come over here, where we have, like, the really thick coral area. And we probably go out over here where I'll see it less because it's going to be on this far side. I think we pluck some of this up and then we use that back in that little valley area in order to add some color and stuff into it. We'll be able to get some like coral fans as well, which I think will help with texture. How often can you say terraform without thinking about terraform? Surprisingly quite a bit. Because the only times I think about terraform really is when I'm in this world. So like if I'm saying terraforming and I'm talking about like rat server or another world, like my brain doesn't make the same like connection. But if I'm saying terraform over and over and over in the hardcore world, my brain does go terraform? Hippo shy? Which is not really what I want, but is a little bit funny. I still don't know how I'm gonna do this far side over here. This is a mystery, and I don't know how I will solve it. I might not solve it today. In fact, I probably won't solve it today, because we have like 15 minutes left of stream. Very glad to hear, because I've totally ruined the word for myself. Well, I mean, you can always not think about terraform. See if it gets its meaning back. Cannot pronounce terraform correctly unless I'm actively thinking about it. My brain only says it is terraform. Tam, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good time zone. Welcome in. Let's bring here without leaving all the lumps everywhere. Want that one. You're so close to follower goal? I am. It keeps fluctuating, and that's okay. I'm not really all that worried about it. Follower goal, not follower goal. I mean, let's be honest. Somebody's probably looking at the stream going, wait, why is their follower goal not 2,000? To which I say, I don't know. This number seemed funnier. And I don't know if they're gonna like this as an answer, but I don't got nothing else. Speaking of terraform, Peepo Shy, no. I will not die in Minecraft today. I will, however, steal all of this iron ore. Never mind. Hello, I'm back in this building. This number is better. Yes. I am a firm believer in funnier numbers are just more fun. There's a lot of stress that people feel when doing content creation. Hello. Around like sub goals and things. And again, I will say this. This is a hobby. Streaming is a hobby. So in order to make it funnier for myself and more enjoyable for myself, I always find it's better to do something that is not going to weigh on my brain the way that like other numbers can. Like round numbers like just reek of like, this is a goal I have to reach. If I don't reach it, I'm a failure. They're not that. They are simply numbers, but my personal like interactions with numbers and the internet has a lot of that in it. And I didn't like it in other parts of the internet, and I don't really want it here either. So I've tried my best. We're gonna change some of that. I have an idea. So I try my best to always like keep it light for myself. I'm also a firm believer in like turning off like view count and things like that is very helpful for when you're creating stuff. It is legitimately also one of the reasons why I actually adore Blue Sky. There's no metrics. Blue Sky can't tell me shit about what my content is doing there. The only things that Blue Sky can tell me is that, yeah, that post you posted got a number of likes. And that is all I want. I do not want to know that like, oh, it's doing horribly or it could be doing better or like this one post I posted one time is beating every post I've ever posted ever. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I'm trying really hard to not upset this because, well, I guess it doesn't matter if I upset it now, but I didn't want to upset it while I was like building and it could be touching things because then it will break everything. I think this needs a touch of stone. right there. And right there. I wish I could take off the numbers. The numbers don't always help. Major props to people that take off the number successfully. And good luck to those that need it for things or look at it. I think everybody needs a touch of stone. What does that mean, Void? What does that mean? There we go. uBlock is great for just removing the things from websites you don't want. I use it to break shorts so I don't get sucked in. That's fair. A cobweb afternoon. One good rock in their life. Something to believe in. I think more people should have pet rocks. Why? I don't know. Maybe because they're silly and I like them. Why are you Icy? Does Icy want to get an emotional attachment to more things again? Also, Void, thank you for the blink. Also, ads are happening right now. I miss Icy's pet rock from like 2 years ago. Yes. Icy, no. Icy, no. Don't get more emotional attachments. I wonder if Minty's found a way to make a creaking permanent yet for you. I don't know where my pet rock went. If you're not keeping good track of it, do you think you're a good pet rock owner? He's behind the globe? Is he like actually permanent? Does he live there? Can I go visit him? What's his favorite snack? Yes, it's okay. Pet rocks like dark and isolated spaces. This is a wild place. Oh, I was calling Icy over Ether's message about uBlock. Oh no, that is a very good thing. Use that. Use that help. I forgot where my everything is. Also, yes, he is permanent and you can visit him. His favorite snack is salad. I'm going to give that tree man so many leaves. He's gonna have a great time, I hope. I want to at least try to finish this section before I... like this little corner before I end the stream. Just because that will be a nice stopping point for me. Also, I want a different song. This Nether song is good and also bad. I don't want this one either. There we go. Wow, wow. That Minecraft remix album that they did is actually turning out to be one of my favorite Minecraft albums. It's just got good vibes. Do that. But anyways, this is your reminder that if you weren't here at the beginning of stream and you're wondering about what's going on for the next week or so, because I will, or the next couple weeks because I am off from work, There is not only all of the streams that are as far ahead as I can schedule that will not be regular are scheduled. The regular streams will be put on there as soon as I can, but unfortunately they will conflict with other things if they are already on the schedule. But you can also see the graphic if you use !anniversary, which I can no longer spell. I've realized the word anniversary does not look real to me anymore. I cannot spell it. I don't know what's happening with that word. But I have the list of all the streams that I will be doing into the new year. There will be 6 streams before we jump back into our regular schedule on the 2nd. Thank you, Aether. Use the element picker tool is the eyedrop icon when you click on the extension icon. Might not show up at first. Hit the more button at the bottom a few times. Interesting. We're learning. But let's go ahead and stash some of this stuff. I need to remember that these shulkers are here. I will not, but I'll try. But it is almost the end of stream, but before I want to end stream, I want to take a second to look at the things that I did in the Nether again. Because I'm just kind of proud of them. We're making good progress, we're making good time on this. I thought a lot of these projects would take a lot longer, and then I'm looking at the actual progress I'm making and realizing that I'm streaming less, and I'm trying to feel good about the progress that I'm making. So if you did not know, I don't know what blocks I'm using. I don't know what blocks I'm using here, but we have outlined all of the designs for this floor now. So, all of those moss blocks, all of these moss blocks back here, all of this is going to be wall decoration. It will not stay as moss, it will be turned into other things, but we are at a point now where I can literally see the image coming together. I'm very excited about it. Really excited about it. I like the moss. The moss is interesting and it has a nice contrast, but I want something in the like gray spectrum. And I'm on the fence about a couple of blocks. I kind of want to use some of the pale wood stuff. I kind of want to use tough blocks. There's a couple of blocks in there that I'm thinking about. I will probably do some testing before I commit to any of them. But we're getting close. There's some stuff up here that we need to keep working on. I need to come up with the designs for in these areas as entertainment areas, and also work on the hanging garden aspect of the upstairs. But we're getting close. The inside is probably going to be one of the last things that we finish just because there's so much stuff going on inside. But as we're getting closer on the outside, I have more elements to pull from when it comes to decorating the outside. The outside will be a little bit harder with colors because I have to pick blast resistant blocks or higher blast resistant blocks just to make sure that it doesn't explode easily when a ghast comes near it. So the exterior might be... I might do some testing on the exterior, and we might work on that next stream, because I do have some ideas around these shapes that I want to test out. But we're making progress, we're making good time. I love this. I'm not joking. I do like where this is all going. I can see the end of Project Stronghold. Like, we are closer than ever. I can literally see it on the horizon. Will it be done before the end of the year? No. But it will be done soon. My aim is to get it done before the anniversary. So I've got 2 months left. And the clock is ticking. But we'll get there. Let's head back to spawn. Okie dokie. So, it is the end of stream. I will be going away. The next stream won't be until Thursday because the holiday is between now and then. So for all the people that celebrate Christmas, I hope that you have a wonderful Christmas. If you celebrate other holidays around this time of year, I hope that you have had a wonderful holiday, whatever it is. What else? Take care of yourselves. For the rats that I know are still working retail during the next couple of days, Godspeed. I really do hope the best for you guys. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. But, yeah. I don't think there's anything else. Let's really quickly switch to a song that is not so intense so that I can say goodbye without trying to talk around the song. Yeah. Take care of yourselves, drink water, eat food, take your meds, take a shower, get some
Comfort
sleep.
streamer. Trato 10 love.
Thank you, Clover. Take care of yourselves, seriously. I hope that the end of the year brings many good things for many people. I hope that you guys have a good time zone with people or without people, if that's what you want to do. And I will see you guys on Thursday, the 26th. Until then, goodbye!
Filthmares.